Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
ThaBoxingvoice.com.
You seen what he did on Facebook, right? Listen, I'm gonna make a motherfucking emoji like this, look.
Beyonce Productions.
ThaBoxingvoice.com.
All the guys want, I want what Mayweather got. I want what Mayweather got. You done bust your ass like Mayweather.
It was born to fight. My life has always been a fight.
I sacrificed a lot to get to where I got to.
You don't think you're being overly critical to a guy that took a body shot and didn't go down?
There's no question. That's just my style. My style is to dominate. I want to get the guy. I want to stop the guy. You know, my motto is man down.
ThaBoxingvoice.com.
Why you mad? I'm not saying the man can't take body shots. Wait for motherfucking March. We're gonna take this shit to the limit.
ThaBoxingvoice.com.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo, and we're here to preview and predict Daniel Dubois versus Jarrell Big Baby Miller. This will be your official previews and predictions. We're going to be doing every fight on this card individually, and the undercards that are less significant, we'll do them as a whole. So whoever deserves their own previews and predictions will certainly get it. Salute to everybody joining us. Don't forget to smash the thumbs up as we are on the backup channel. So we need your help to get the algorithm to push this to all our subscribers that obviously don't know. We have been locked out our channel for about 2 weeks. It's a very unfortunate situation. But there's nothing we can do to get around it. I mean, YouTube is, they do what the fuck they want. Now I know why, one said lady went to one location and did what she did. If you know, you know. You feel me? But yes, we're here to preview and predict Big Baby Miller and Daniel Dubois. Jarrell Miller has 26 wins. Daniel Dubois coming in only at 19 wins. So more experience could be going to Jarrell Miller. But Dubois has more high-level experience. He's fought Usyk. He's fought Joe Joyce, and he fought Trevor Bryant. Those are all decent names to give Dubois the edge, I believe, in experience. When it comes to Jarrell Miller, I think the biggest fight that he might have had, Lucas Brown, Thomas Adamek maybe, Gerald Washington, and that's about it. So the level of opposition greater for Daniel Dubois, for sure. Miller, many may not approve of his last 3 fights as they were not the level of fights that we would like to see. Obviously, Lucas Brown, a decent name, decent win, but certainly not the level of an Usyk, not the level of, I don't know. I mean, I guess Lucas Brown is comparable to a Comparable to a Trevor Bryant, right? Like the Trevor Bryant, while he had the WBA regular, no one really thought highly of kickstand. We knew there was something wrong with that leg, and it was a matter of time before it revealed itself. And yeah, I don't think Daniel Dubois is all that much more experienced in big fights. It's kind of right there. He does have the 2 losses. So while he's been in bigger fights, he's also failed on that higher level. And I feel like emotionally he has to be going through more. He already knows how to lose. He's being called a loser and a quitter. More going through his mind than Big Baby. I feel like Big Baby is the bully, playing the role well, and doing what he's got to do, in terms of being the villain. George Thompson Jr., day 3 of asking if Nestor Gibbs got my Cash App. I just seen you now. When did you send it, my friend? I guess 3 days ago? Where did you send it, George? I need way more information than that. All right? So you got more characters to put there for me. But we all know I have a personal relationship with Jarrell Miller. Same thing as, Christopher Colbert. They're from the same gym. I visited them at the same time. So I want to see him win. The good thing is Dubois has shown that he's not really made from that metal that we want our heavyweight champs to be made from, right? He doesn't have the demeanor or the mindset. Honestly, he's so soft-spoken. And none of that really matters because we seen him at the face-off. He had those fists balled just in case Jarrell was going to try anything. But I don't know that he's durable enough, man. I feel like he's so small compared to Jarrell. And he's going to have to box to keep Jarrell off of him. Jarrell's willing to take one to, get hit. George, when did you send it? And is your name George on Cash App? Because I'm not seeing it. Send me a screenshot. How about that? Because I don't see anything from a George Thompson. Unless I'm scrolling too fast. But let me try and search it. But yeah, I just feel Dubois is too small. Oh yeah, I see it Friday. $10, December, what's this say, 6:15 a.m.? He says, love the show, George Thompson Jr. in the chat. Salute, champ, I got it. Apologies. That says it was Friday. Wow, my bad. Yeah, we got you. So yeah, I feel like Miller is just more durable. He has so much weight. I feel like he can absorb more shots. Dubois has the power, but it hasn't really been revealing itself as of late. He did get the knockdown on Usyk that a lot of us thought was a knockdown, but he couldn't keep him down. I just don't think he has that dog. Carl Froch says something great. He said, I'll take the Wilder that lost to Fury over most guys because he just has more dog in those losses. He's putting people down. He's showing a mean side. I don't know that Dubois has a mean side. I think that he's too nice, if anything. He needs to let that animal within out, and I don't know that he can do it versus a guy that's a bully. Now, sometimes you got to bully the bully. So, yeah, Dubois can push Miller back and make him uncomfortable, but is he ready for that? Is he ready for that? Mike, you might have to hit me on IG to make sure that we have your address and that we did not ship that out already. I always provide people tracking numbers. But yeah, man, I don't know that Daniel Dubois is going to be durable enough. I just haven't seen him in there with someone with the mentality of Jarrell Miller, the size of Jarrell Miller. I mean, Kevin Lerena put him down 3 times, bro. 3 times. And since then, he's only beat Sanad Gashi, who we only know for losing. We don't know him for actually getting any wins that I know of. We know him for losing a Takam and losing a Chisora. Disqualification to Tom Schwartz as well. So, Lerena hasn't shown us what he showed us in the Dubois fight yet. And that could be because he hasn't gotten the opportunity. I mean, the 2 names that he's fought, definitely not on the level of a Jarrell or a Daniel Dubois. But Kevin Lerena is from South Africa. He's obviously called the KO Kid, but he only has a 46% knockout ratio. So is he really a puncher? On the other hand, Jarrell Miller has an 84% knockout ratio, but, his biggest knockouts are the names that we spoke of. The Lucas Browns, the Thomas Adamics, and the Gerald Washingtons. Common opponent with Wilder, he went 12 with Juan Dubois. So, is his power elite versus the elite? And is Dubois elite? This is a really, really good fight. So well matched. What I heard from doing research is that a lot of these guys got 3 and 5 weeks, though. I didn't know that was all the time they got. Like, goddamn, this was some short notice shit. Even Wilder and Joseph Parker were talking about how short notice this was. So that suits Jarrell Miller, who's been busy this year. But he has been out the ring since March. So that's a long time. We're talking, 8 months maybe? 9 months? Whereas Dubois, he fought in August versus Usyk. He did get stopped, though. But, again, people question whether or not he quit. So, if anything, if it looks like the activity would suit Dubois a little bit better, but he could be gun-shy coming into this fight because of what just took place. Now, again, Dubois has lost twice, so he knows how to lose. And Miller is going around saying that he quit twice. Miller does have 1 draw. Both are significantly the same height, coming in at 6'4" for Jarrell Miller, 6'5" for Daniel Dubois, but it doesn't really look like that. Let me see. They're saying I sound funny on Discord. Let me know if that's still like that. It was acting up this morning when I was trying to connect. I don't know what's going on there, but keep me posted on if the sound and audio is coming through good on Twitter, so that we can try and address it the best we can. Not that we have a lot of different troubleshooting methods here. But if you haven't hit the thumbs up, you're doing the show a disservice. We're on the backup channel, so there's thousands of people that don't know where we're at. And, we definitely need your help to direct them here to the voice of the people. Both men are orthodox fighters. Shit, marketing guru, make sure you call me after the show. Both men are orthodox fighters, so we won't be experiencing any headbutts, hopefully, you know. But we do got our first super chat of the day, and that comes from marketing guru. He says, hit that like button and subscribe today. This is going to be a crazy weekend for boxing. What fights on the card don't think it is the main draw? What fights on the card don't think is the main draw? I am so lost by that. What fights on the card? I have no clue what you mean. I can just assume you mean what fights on the card aren't their own main event? So that would have to be, there are a few that aren't main event worthy, that's for sure. Let me screen share the schedule here. So I would say, obviously Joshua and Valine is a main event. Parker and Wilder is a main event. Philip Hergovich and Mark Diamore, not a main event. This isn't even getting its own show. Like, that's going to be coupled in with probably all of this. This whole bottom half will probably be done on one show. Because except Miller, obviously. Miller and Dubois get their own show today. But Arslanbek, this is borderline its own show, but Ajit Kababel hasn't been in the scene in so long, it's really hard. For him to get a main event, he just ain't done enough. And Arslanbek, he ain't done enough. Frank Sanchez and Junior Fa, that's a good fight, but it's not main event worthy. Junior Fa's already lost twice to Parker, and then he got knocked out by somebody, if I ain't mistaken, which really hurt me. I really hope he could turn it around in this fight and upset everybody. He's such an underrated fighter. I've seen him in camp so many times. He's got such a great jab. I don't know why he can't get it together. Look, common opponent with Jarrell Miller. He got knocked out by Lucas Brown, who Miller stopped. Dillian White stopped. Even fucking Dave Allen stopped. So, you know, very upsetting loss for Junior Fa. Good bounce back fight. Difficult fight. Frank Sanchez is a great boxer. He knows how to avoid some danger and damage. Bivol and Lyndon Arthur, again, decent fight, not worth main event. You know, it's just, we'll do those all together. Like the Joya Opataia fight, same thing. He got stripped of his belt. So these will all be together this afternoon. We'll be doing Dimitri Bivol versus Lyndon Arthur. Jaya Opataia versus Ellis Zorro, and we'll do Arslanbek, Makhmadov versus Ajit Kababel, and Frank Sanchez versus Junior Fa. Then we'll come back tomorrow, do Joshua and Wilder separately. Philip is also thrown in there, you know. If it ain't worth it, it ain't worth it, you know. As a whole, the card is great, but not every fight is in a main event. And that's okay, though. I mean, we really have a good, solid card here, you know. Looking at that schedule, the Frank Sanchez Junior Fa, even if that's an opener, it's good. Arslanbek versus Kabayal, that's a good fight. You know, to show us where Arslanbek is. He's been in front of dudes he could just knock over. So that's a decent fight. So definitely pleased with what they were able to do, putting this fight together, putting this card together as a whole, and really hoping that, you know, everything works out so that we can get the outcomes of these fights, right? Like the winners meet, maybe the losers meet. That would be decent. Dubois is the favorite in this fight, believe it or not. Even coming off of a knockout loss, he's the favorite. I seen Jarrell Miller as high as 230. I don't know if that's drop. And I'm on the betting site. Yes, he's still a plus 230 for Jarrell Miller, plus 230. Dubois is a minus 325. So he's almost 4-1. Wow, they do not believe that Miller can get it done, which is crazy. But you know I'm biased, right? So I'm going to see it like that. Wow, they have it really. Oh, wow. So I'm going to definitely make some bets on this shit. We shall see. And they got so many bets, bro. Boxing is so funny. For Miller, they got over 22 bets. Remember last week, I forgot what fight we was watching. It was a big fight. That shit had 11 bets, bro. That's crazy. There's so many markets open for Jarrell Miller and Daniel Dubois. But there you go, man. Heavyweights bring out the casuals. Casuals are the one that move the market. And, yeah, man, we're doing previews and predictions. If you want to call in and voice your opinion, let us know who you think is going to win this Saturday. These fights are happening Saturday. Can you believe it? It feels like just yesterday they announced this magnificent heavyweight card, and already it's here. Saturday, we'll be waking up and being ready for an entire night of heavyweight boxing. Some really good fights, really, man. I feel like Frank Sanchez should get the win, but, you know, Caballero has an opportunity here. And he upset Chisora once in the past, which obviously goes overlooked and forgotten. But, yeah, some decent fights, man. Junior Fa, obviously, with those two losses, especially one to Lucas Brown, he's just not looking like he can turn it around. But, man, boxing has shown us so many different things. Imagine that he can all of a sudden turn around last minute when people are counting them out, because that's how this sports work. This sport works like that. You know, you get counted out, and then you know, some guys are able to get that come from behind win. Oshaki Foster, right? He was counted out. He had multiple losses, and now he's on his swan song at the last stage of his career. Suleiman, are you there? Suleiman. Yo, what's up? You there? Man, don't tell me Twitter's having issues too. Suleiman, you there? All right, I'm going to try and reconnect that in just a minute. We do have Discord available for anybody that wants to use that to call in. Let's get to that. We got Brandon, Cincinnati.
Yo, Ness, how's my audio?
Clear.
Good morning, brother. Good morning to TBV, Danny, wherever you are. Good morning to you, my friend. I think that we just reviewing this one fight, right? We ain't doing the whole card today.
Yeah, just this one.
Off the top of my dome, I want to say this is probably the most 50-50 fight, in my opinion. There's a lot of questions that need to be answered in this fight. I've never been a big fan of Jarrell Miller and his style. I mean, he's kind of flat-footed, slow, plodding. He just wants to sit in the pocket and trade blow for blow. I mean, I think that just feeds right into what Daniel Dubois likes to do. You know, Daniel Dubois is a guy who's physically strong, got a lot of core strength. When those guys get body to body, I don't know who's going to be the stronger of the two and who's going to win those clinches and things like that. I think as far as punching power, I would definitely say Daniel Dubois has more punching power than Jarrell Miller. I said Jarrell Miller, he's got a high knockout ratio, but he does a lot of pity patting and slapping shots, and he really just breaks guys down more than he has power. So I think Dubois has been in there with better competition. I think Dubois has better fundamentals and such. I'm gonna go on the limb. I say Dubois stops him, man. Like I said, I've never been a fan of Jarrell Miller. I've always thought he was a little overrated. I thought he was matched well against, lesser opposition. Like you mentioned Thomas Adamek and other guys, but Adamek's prime was at like cruiserweight, light heavyweight. And he was like 50 years old by the time Miller got that win. And then you got Gerald Washington. Gerald Washington is Gerald Washington. So I'm gonna just leave it at that. But yeah, if I had to pick, like I said, it can go either way. Dubois has flaws. Dubois showed a lack of heart. He showed the ability to be hurt. He's getting knocked around by a cruiserweight, but my gut just tells me to go with the guy with the more experience, go with the guy who's been the clean fighter. I mean, according to Jarrell Miller, he's been tested quite a bit, so he ain't got the Michael Jordan secret stuff for this fight. So how strong and how powerful and how good is his output going to be if he ain't shooting steroids up his ass? Pause. But yeah, man, that's my opinion. I got Dubois stopping this dude within I say stoppage between 5 and 7.
Damn,
Stoppage,
that early?
Yeah, I'm not a big. Yeah, that's how highly I think of Jarrell Miller, man. I think Jarrell Miller just hasn't been in there yet with a guy with a real heartbeat, and I think this is finally the guy that's once I've always said once he gets in there with a guy who can punch and who's strong and just as big, he's gonna get knocked the fuck out. Like so, yeah, I got him getting knocked the fuck out fairly quick.
I
Jarrell
just
Miller's
don't
not that good,
see.
bro.
I
He
just
he
don't
talks a
see.
good game.
I don't see Dubois as that aggressor. Like I don't see him as the aggressor that he needs to be to get that sort of game plan off that you're talking about.
What you mean he's not the aggressor? He's fought aggressive before. I mean, he's got a high knockout rate. You can't say he ain't aggressive and his
I mean,
knockout ratio is pretty high.
Vlad had a
He's
high
powerful. He's a powerful guy.
champ. Vlad had a high knockout ratio,
And he
and
could punch.
I
Straight
guess,
right, good night. Fuck you talking about, Ness? Vlad put niggas to sleep.
I
But
guess.
similar to Dubois, he had a chin issue as well, and a questionable heart. But Jarrell Miller's a scrub, bro. Like he talks a good game, but like I said, I trust my eye test. I know a scrub when I see one. Jarrell Miller, it's day of reckoning in my opinion. Like I said, I'm not sold on Daniel Dubois either. This is a pick me. But if I had to bet my last dollar, I got Dubois stopping this cat. And then Jarrell Miller said some weird shit in this interview I was watching where he was like, I figured out it. He was like, I figured out a way to pass the test this way. He said some shit that would have me like, huh? He ain't necessarily say he was clean, but he's got with some people that showed him like ways to get around passing drug tests. So I don't know what to think of that. Take that how you want to take it. But yeah, for my money, I'm going I'm going Daniel Dubois to stop this dude between 5 and 7. I don't think it's gonna go that long. But yeah, man, that's my opinion. That's your boy's a bum. That's my call. I'll let you get to some other ones, brother.
All right. I'm not able to connect this damn Twitter Spaces, so that's gonna suck. I don't know what's up with that. I almost feel like doing a complete restart. So I think I am going to do that because if not, it's going to really affect the show due to the fact that the landline is also not working today. So give me a minute for a quick intermission here while I try to get that situated.
12 years. I never expected it to turn out like this.
ThaBoxingvoice.com.
Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people? Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
Adrian, the problem wrong, the man from the frozen tundra.
Keem, straight out of Florida. Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia.
You already know what it is. It's the queen, right?
Don't cut me off, man. Don't cut me off.
King, I mean of Essex, catch me for them championship rounds.
Big, super
Superman, Plainview, Texas.
Davidian in Buffalo. God bless you all.
In Jesus' name.
Without Chai, it ain't nothing. Without the callers, it ain't nothing, man.
Bad Girl, TKO, San Diego, California.
Big Fish Vega, Palm Beach, Florida. Treat the Incredible, straight out the ATL.
James Benitez, Huntsville, Alabama.
It ain't hating, it's just the truth.
Show Kid, Mount Vernon, New York, suckers.
SDS Promotion.
Checking in from Tennessee is Lethal James, P-A-Y-N-E. It's lethal.
Line 6 Reed, just spreading that boots gospel.
Bo from Bama, only in America.
Well, I'm a true attestation to the American dream.
King Born, Crown Heights, Brooklyn. You heard? 4 chicken wings and french fries, breakfast of champions. Let's get to it.
JT, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Stuff like that.
Yo, TVV, this Coach J-Mac. New Orleans, Louisiana, 504, baby.
What have you?
C. Y. E.
Like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for some.
This is the #1 pound for pound and 2 division champion, Marvin the Tank Furman from Dallas, Texas.
Mr. LV Southern, from DC to Stunt City, Bomb Squad.
Brandon Maurice, aka the AJ Trucking, straight out of Cincinnati, baby.
Madbat 100, U.S. Virgin Islands. Chickarelli, Hollywood, California.
Louis Reyes, Boston, Mass. Yo, drop that SDS shit,
This
son.
message was brought to you by SDS Promotion.
The voice of the people, there is no equal.
You can add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation. ThaBoxingvoice.com.
As I always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. If you ain't on Patreon, that's because you're stupid.
All right. That certainly worked. We had to do an entire restart, but that certainly worked, so we should be good. If you want to join us on Discord or Twitter Spaces, now it's working. We got Marketing Guru coming right back at us with another $2, just correcting the grammar, saying, do you think? My bad, do you think? He says, which fights on the card do you think is a main event? Man, a lot of them could be main event or poor main events, right? But either way, you know, they're decent fights, man. You can't complain. They're certainly decent fights. But the fact that they're all on one card makes it all that much better for us. But yet again, if you haven't already hit that thumbs up, I need you to do that. Obviously, there is dozens, hundreds, thousands of people that don't know we're on the backup channel. We've experienced this violation on our main channel, so we're on the backup channel for the next 13 days, the longest countdown of my life. Horrible. 2 full weeks, man. That's going to suck. But again, you can call in, give your preview and your prediction right here. We're using Twitter Spaces and Discord. Let me put these links in the live chat here on youtube.com/Nestor Gibbs is the YouTube channel. If you want to join us here and join the conversation, we also have the Twitter Spaces link being posted there now for you could call in. We're talking Jarrell Miller taking on Daniel Dubois, former WBA regular champ. Lost that belt to, I guess in the consolidation, no? With Usyk, and somehow that belt is still out there for Mahmoud Char to regain somehow. And Miller wants to fight for it if he can beat Dubois. But yeah, CYP with Dubois saying that only Wilder and Parker deserve main event. Both guys got 2 losses apiece, I think. But yeah, Suleiman, talk to us.
Yes, hello?
Yes,
Hello?
sir.
Yeah, man. We both got into a situation there before, but it's positive. The boys go fight, man. He go fight. He just gotta have a positive attitude. And his 2 losses, bro, he was winning the fight with Joe Joyce. He was winning on the card. Okay, he's a big fighter. He's very destructive. I think he to me even though Jarrell Miller is undefeated, he's a better fighter, bro. He's a gym rat, bro. He came in beautiful condition for the Usyk fight. He just got mentally unstable when he dropped the guy and he tried to disqualify him. But they was trying to play him. He got a legitimate knockdown. That dude was trying to get him disqualified or something. So at the end of the day, bro, the guy got the knockdown, but then he broke down mentally, right? Maybe the atmosphere and all that, and the guy broke him down. But when became a champion, he beat Trevor Bryan. When Trevor Bryan was the man, he was defeated, bro. And we know he had a bad leg, but Trevor Bryan had the title. He was undefeated. He had a good jab and move style, and he threw a huge haymaker and almost caught Dubois, but Dubois slipped it. So he knocked him out. So then he fought Kevin Lorena. He broke his leg and still got the knockout.
He got
Then
dropped
he
3 times in that fight, though.
Yeah, he got dropped, but he persevered. So he showed us that he has a winning attitude, and plus he knocked out a lot of dudes.
Yeah, but
man.
he showed us he got a weak chin. If he got dropped 3 times by that dude we never heard of.
Okay, but that's a good fighter. Like Kevin Lorena is ex-IBO champion for the cruiserweight division from South Africa. He fights out of a Southpaw stance. He's a legitimate contender at heavyweight now.
I mean, his biggest name is Sanaa Gashi, bro. That's the biggest name he beat, and we only know that dude for losing to Chisora and to Dillian White or somebody like that. Like,
okay, but on the come up, Dubois, he was knocking out people. He had his little destructive matter. He picked up regional belts all over. He got the English title, the British title, the European title. The only mess up that he had was that winning fight that he got a busted orbital or with Joe Joyce. He was winning the fight. Then, he recovered from that, became an interim champ. They got rid of that belt. Then he fought for the WBA belt. Okay, I believe if the boy comes in focus and he comes in the conditioning that we fought Usyk because he came in excellent condition and he has a positive attitude, remains focused, and he could beat Jarrell. Jarrell hasn't fought nobody of that caliber with that kind of punching power. Okay, he's gonna try to crowd him. That we all know how Jarrell, big baby,
outside of the power, Suleiman, give me the main differences between Gerald Washington and Daniel Dubois.
Okay, he has better
outside of the power. Outside of the
power. Okay, he has a better pedigree. He has a better boxing pedigree. He has better boxing technique.
But why does he have a better pedigree?
Okay, because he got regional belts. He got an English title. He got the southern area mainland title. He got the British title, the European title. He also got the WBA regular title. He got all that in his accolades. Plus, he got better ring generalship. He comes in much better condition. He never popped dirty. Okay. He fought better fighters. He took people's L. He gave people L's. Their first L. Trevor Bryan was one of them. He fought Nathan Gorman. Okay. He has a much better resume. He even almost created an upset, almost knocked out Usyk. But at the end of the day, they try to say the blow was low, and he got that fight. What messed him up was mentally. He lost the fight mentally, but conditionally, he looked excellent, bro. I was shocked in the condition he came in that fight. But he fought in their hometown. He fought in Poland, and that's what messed him up. But now, if he fights this guy, all he has is a crowding style. He's a plotting, crowding style. He beat an old fighter, Lucas Brown. He beat Jarrell Miller. He crowded him in the corner and managed to knock him out. But he beat that guy from Romania, who I think was undefeated. And then with the biggest fight of his career, he messed it up because he was supposed to fight Joshua in MSG, and he popped dirty for some synthetic HGH. And then Andy Ruiz was a substitute, and they picked him because they felt that, oh, he's out of shape, he looks out of shape, he's a good showcase fight for AJ, and he stunned the world. He became a champion of the world, unified champ. So I don't think Gerald Miller has the conditioning. He has the skill asset or the ring generalship to beat this guy. And you're giving me a lot of time. I appreciate it. I appreciate you giving me the time to talk in your show. But I'm a big fan of this Danny Dubois. I've been following his career since on the come up, and I really like that he recovered from that loss. And I want to see him snatch that title with Char, bro. Char's not doing nothing with that title. Um, Char could easily make fights. He could easily have made a fight with Ajay Caballel. He could easily made a fight. He's right now in Dubai. He was training for this guy. I don't know why the fight didn't go through. Okay, but he could easily push buttons and make fights happen. I don't know why he's not doing it. So either he's gonna get stripped again, or he's gonna be forced to fight the winner of this fight. And at the end of the day, that's boxing, man. And that's what we want to see, people. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate for you giving me time. Are you letting me continue?
Got to get to some other callers, but certainly appreciate your breakdown, brother, and your
I
opinion, man.
appreciate that,
Thank
sir.
you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
All right. Remember, we got Twitter Spaces available and Discord for those that want to call in and give their breakdown. Looks like we got Stunner. What's up? He didn't really answer that. I think he got a little bit confused on my question. I was trying to ask Suleiman the differences between Dubois and Gerald Washington. I don't know. Maybe I might have said Gerald Miller, and then that confused him. I'm not sure, but because I was just trying to see, like, outside of the power. He said Miller never faced anyone like Dubois. So I'm just saying, outside of the power, aren't Gerald Washington and Daniel Dubois very comparable? Especially in styles. Again, obviously Dubois has more power. But it looks like Stunner dropped off. So we're going to go to Laser.
Yo, Boxing Voice, how we doing, family?
All good.
Good, man. Good to hear from y'all, man. Huge work with the Devin Haney stuff, man. That's really big. I'm happy for you guys.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Of course, bro. Keep going. But look, let's talk boxing a little bit. I see the header, Dubois versus Jarrell Miller. I got kind of an interesting take on it. I think Dubois has shown a history of lacking in heart at times. I think he got stopped by Joe Joyce, obviously took a knee, didn't want to keep getting his eye bashed in. I felt like he quit a little bit mentally with Usyk because he wasn't knocked out cold. He could have tried to get back up. I think there's a chance Jarrell Miller, if he's been training the right way, just goes in there and bullies him. I mean, New York style, cuts off the ring and just beats the dog shit out of him. But that all depends on like where his cardio's at. He seems very confident on the surface, but I mean, he doesn't have the special remedy to help him this time around. So it's tricky. I feel like Dubois is definitely the more traditional, cleaner boxer of the two. What do y'all think about it?
Yeah, I mean, Dubois technically certainly looks the better boxer, but it's like you said, everyone questions Dubois' mentality, I guess would be the right thing to say.
Definitely.
So,
Definitely.
it's really on him. He's got to kind of prove us wrong. And also, I think that Suleiman, the last caller, is just underestimating the ability to absorb punches. Miller's a big guy. I think that, Dubois might have to hit him right on the chin to hurt him. I don't know that body shots are going to affect
I'll be honest. I think if you think Dubois has the power advantage here, I think you're crazy. No bullshit. I mean, Jarrell Miller's a lot bigger guy. He throws some hard shots.
The issue with
I,
everybody believing in Miller is that when we believed in him, he was on something. So we haven't really seen him on a high level off of
right.
anything.
Yeah. I want to see what he looks like off the sauce. I know he's all natural now. He did tons of VADA testing. But we'll see, man. It's an exciting fight. I think Dubois might get beat up in there. He's got to keep him at bay with his jab. He's got a great jab. I think he's got to really keep Jarrell. He's gonna have to earn Miller's respect early, because if not, he's just gonna get walked down.
Honestly,
In my
there's a
opinion.
part of me that doesn't even see Miller being knocked down, bro. Like he's just so big.
He's a big boy.
I feel like he's a tank. Like he could take that shit. I could be wrong.
Right. He's taking Baines in sparring off of what's that fucking guy's name? It was Shannon Kenny, the British
He
prospect.
sparred Big Bang. He sparred Kolanaki. He sparred Mike Polite.
Fury.
He spars big people.
Yeah, he sparred some big, hard-hitting men. I think he sparred Wilder at one point too.
Yep.
I don't know for sure.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the rumor there is that he got sent to the hospital.
He probably did, bro. I mean, he's out of shape. I mean, what is he ever going to come in shape? I mean, 330 is too much for a heavyweight, I feel like, to be like a top-level elite guy.
That's the thing, man. He you know, off the sauce, can he look under 300?
Yeah. Yeah. We'll see. Hey, quick shout-out, Boxing Voice. I just got my fight confirmed March. I'm ready to rock debut. For the amateurs I was telling you all about, and I just got to train with the one and only Antonio Tarver, so that was dope, bro.
Oh, you live in Florida?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm out in Tampa.
Okay.
My family. Yeah, bro. But hey, thank you for the shout. This is gonna be exciting night of fights. Hey, real quick before you kick me out, could you see a Parker upset against Wilder, given that Wilder historically struggles against good boxers? I would even say great boxers.
Hell no.
No.
Hell no. I can't see Parker absorbing Wilder's power like Fury. Like, that's what saved Fury. Fury got skills. Fury could fight. But at the end of the day, what saved him is his ability to take Wilder's shot. He is the only man that can't stay down. Like, I don't know that another man can do. I don't know that another man can get up from a Wilder shot. You know.
Yeah.
Fury,
that was some shit out of a movie when
Fury
his eyes
got a lot
in.
of body. Fury has a lot of body. The same reasons I'm giving Jarrell more of a shot than most people, because it's like he got so much body to absorb shots.
I mean, shit, maybe I'm crazy for this, but I think Dubois Miller is a 60-40 fight. I really don't think it's that far apart, bro.
Nah, I mean, look, we had Brandon call in, said 50-50. So, you know, everybody's kind of on the same page with it. Even though he said 50-50, then commenced to give Miller no shot at winning. But yeah, champ, let me get to another caller here. We got a counterpunch from Fly King Steve. He says CP for Suleiman. So Suleiman, you got a free counterpunch from the community, la comunidad. They want to hear you. Champ. So come on back, and we got CYP.
Yo, what up?
What up?
Yeah, man. Just want to give a shout out to all my discoveries out there. We in the building. We growing out here, man. That discovery shit is changing the world. No, but I did my discovery because at first I was rocking with my man Miller. Then I discovered, I was like, hold up. Who you just fight? You just fought Lucas Brown? Who you just fight? You just fought Usyk? You damn near beat Usyk, and you beat Lucas Brown, but who the fuck can't when he's 40 plus years old, sloppy and drunk? I'm like, man, Miller about to get his ass kicked. Like, there's a difference. And you're right, Ness, we have never seen him without the juice. Think about how big this dude is, right? As big as he is, needing that juice to be competitive means that without that juice, he really can't throw that many punches, and he ain't got that much power. That's a fucking train wreck. When you're that big without power, you'll get your ass whooped by a boxer who's been in there with top-level dudes. I'm starting to realize, like, you're right, we've never seen him without that juice in people. Men that big don't have that kind of endurance naturally. If that dude ain't on the juice, you have no idea how he will look at all. And I'm telling you, if he was that good, he wouldn't have been juicing so much if he was that good. You understand what I'm saying? Like, people don't juice because they're almost there. They juice because they can't be there without it. Rewind. They don't juice because they're almost there. They juice because they can't be there without it. So I never root for the UK dudes, but I don't like to be wrong. So I'm not gonna come here and bullshit you. Dubois is gonna beat the hell out of Jarrell Miller if Jarrell Miller is clean. If Jarrell Miller wins, we found out he popped. That's the reason why. If the fight goes with all drug tests are passed, he's gonna fucking lose. CYP is picking Daniel Dubois.
Yeah, man, the more I hear everybody, the more I'm sticking with Miller. But we all know I'm fucking biased, man. You know, I know him too long, and I want to believe that version of him still exists, man. I miss that, bro. Like, I was devastated that he popped because we'd never seen a heavyweight throw 60 punches around. He was just this big bully, man, and I loved it. And he's vulnerable enough the way that he fights that he can get hit himself and still make that fight entertaining for you, the boxing fan. You know, I'm rooting for Miller, man. I need, we need a bad guy like Miller too. There's nobody else. Who else is going to be the Scarface of boxing? Like, we ain't got that, man. We ain't got that. Look at what he doing in Saudi. He don't give a fuck. He in the fucking kingdom of Saudi, chilling with Mr. Excellency, and he's still picking on motherfuckers. Ran down on Dubois. Ran down on AJ. Bro, we need a bad guy like that. And I get it. People, oh, Ness, you get caught up into the theatrics. I'm a real boxing fan. I like the boxing. And then you're right. You're right. But, you know, sometimes we got to root for these kind of guys because without the theatrics in boxing, boxing is boring. It's just boring, man. You feel me? Like, Bam didn't give us what Sonny gave us. So that buildup wasn't what it was, and that's why Sonny complained. Regis and Devin gave us what we wanted from a buildup. Even De Los Santos and Shakur gave us what we wanted from a buildup standpoint. You know, you need those bad guys, man. I hope he could pull it off. It would be the perfect Cinderella story. They've all written him off. They look at how they talk about the man. You feel me? You know, gone are the days where, you know, you get a second and third chance in life. You know what I'm saying? I get it. You know, repeat offenders are going to be labeled. It's hard to forget. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not asking people to give them any sympathy, but they've really written them off, and that's why the story would be greater if he gets the win. And Dubois beatable, bro. I never, ever seen nothing spectacular from Dubois outside of the power. I used to hate when these UK dudes would bring him up in the same sentence with Wilder. Like, Wilder would smoke this dude's boots instantaneously. So I mean, look, you know, everybody's high that he landed a body shot that didn't get, you know, ruled the true knockdown, and they're giving him a little bit more credit than I think he deserves. But we'll see Saturday, man. We'll see Saturday. I'm not on the Dubois side of things. Fuck all that. New York, big city of dreams. I am invested in my friend Smitty. I gotta be invested in my friend, bro. If your friends don't root for you to win, then who? You feel me? What up, champ?
What's good? Shout out TBV this wonderful morning, man. Yeah, man. I didn't even realize the fucking fight card is this weekend. Like,
this weekend.
Time is just going. Yeah, it's just going by fast as shit. I didn't even realize. The Dubai and Miller shit.
Word.
Oh shit. You know, Dubai, he's not too amazing to me. It's kind of like what you said with his power. It's just with Miller, like, this man has been fucking testing positive. So it's like, yo, how good are you without all this shit going on? You feel me?
I mean, he knocked out Lucas Brown without no shit, and somebody just lost. Junior Farr, the prospect, just lost to Lucas Brown by knockout. Now, people going to be like, oh, Lucas Brown is a bum. He washed up. Yeah, but he knocked him out. The other guy who was a
You're right.
prospect lost. You feel me? And we were high on Junior Fa. He was in camps with Wilder. You know, he was the next Joseph Parker because he was from New Zealand. Like,
Now,
you
I
know?
need this motherfucker to win because I'm interested. Besides this shit with Joshua, the shit he was talking about with Wilder on Instagram, the shit was hilarious to me. So I need this nigga to win. Like, I need him to just pull some shit off. You feel me?
Word.
With
Who else
Wilder?
gonna talk that shit to Wilder and AJ? They all
Yeah, you know,
scared. They all
New York on
scared.
this side.
Everybody's
You feel me?
scared. Everybody's scared to talk slick to Wilder or to AJ except him. He running around AJ like pussy. Pussy. He just keep calling him pussy every chance you see him.
You feel me? Now with Wilder's fight, I slightly edge. Listen, he got the fucking equalizer.
We just previewing
that?
just today, yeah, because these are their own main events, bro. So it's enough days left in the week to preview every fight individually, except for the undercard. We'll just bulk the undercard. You know, the whole Bivens and Mark Diodori's with Philip Hurt. Like any whack fight, not whack, but like just decent fight, they don't get their own show. But like obviously AJ Valine, Odo Wallin get their own show. Wilder, Parker get their own show.
It's a little bit off topic or whatever. Because they haven't released those fucking pay-per-views yet. Is it safe to say that niggas was probably right about that 50K?
I don't know. I seen an interview.
Wonderful.
I didn't see the interview, but I seen headlines of Bob Arum, who's saying that the numbers, according to the headlines, he's saying the numbers was disappointing. But my thing is, how do all these other promoters from other networks know?
Except for like fucking Eddie Hearn saying some shit. It's just like usually when niggas do good numbers, you hear about it. You feel me? So that's the thing that's sketchy to me. But if they don't release some shit, I'm looking at this like some fucking David Benavidez versus Plant type shit. We don't need that.
What you mean, David Benavidez versus Plant? They did like 175.
Didn't it take forever to release those numbers?
Nah, I mean Dan
it
just
was
said
another David Benavidez fight.
Yeah, well, we ain't get the official numbers from Benavidez Andrade yet. We only got I think Rick Glazier says 60,000.
Ooh, damn. Oh shit, that's horrible. But yeah, but yo, I need Jarrell Miller to pull his shit together, man. I need him to get this victory. My son talking that shit. You always need listen. You need somebody to talk that shit. Regis did a good job talking that shit. You feel me? As long as you have that little adversary, then you great. Cause nobody want like two niggas that's all friendly and shit. And you need somebody that's gonna pop all that shit, man.
Word. I watched the face-off between Wilder and Parker. That shit was extra whack. That shit went double wood. Put that shit on the top 100.
Wilder's all positive
whackness.
Now. I don't know what the fuck happened, but everything is all positive messaging. Like, nah, bro, we need you to get all good. You feel me? Unless it has to do with Fury, and he's still talking about that Fury bullshit.
Traumatized.
Yeah, but that's really it, man. Shout out TBV. Everybody smash that like and subscribe, man.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, you know we need your support more than ever. If you don't know, now you do know. We got a 13-day countdown. It was 14 days. 13 more days till we're back on the main channel as we violated some sort of terms and conditions with them that I still don't know what the fuck I did. Still waiting on a reply to the email to let me know exactly what I did so I don't do it again because it's the second time. So one more time and I'm going to have to start the damn channel all over from the beginning. So I really don't know what's going on. But Suleiman, counterpunch.
Okay, that's to answer your question. From the beginning, from the first question you asked me, he's way. Danny Dubois is much more advanced than Gerald Washington, in skill wise and everything. Gerald Washington was a big guy. El Gallo Negro was a big guy with a jab and a little power. But this kid, bro, he got accolades, bro. He could retire right now. He walked with his chest out. He fought Usyk, bro. He got to the point that he tried to take that belt and fight Usyk. You know what I'm saying? He tried to go for greatness. You know what I'm saying? So the thing with him is that he got demoralized. Usyk Usyk knows how to play. And he
Yeah,
had
I mean, but champ, what you're
no.
not saying is that he lost all his big fights. Like all those
Okay,
belts you talk about, the WBO International and the WBC Silver and the EBU European belt and the Commonwealth and he lost that to Joyce by knockout. He lost all that to Joyce. So yeah, he got pedigree, but he lost in his biggest
okay,
fights.
and that loss, respectfully, that loss was on a eye. He was winning the fight, but he got a damaged eye, so he took the knee and got counted out because he had to think about his future.
Yeah,
What is better than
but
getting
Billy Joe Saunders fought with a broken eye. You know, fuck. There's a few people I could point to that fought with a broken orbital, man. You know, fucking
and,
Earl
and
got in there with a detached retina right off of surgery, no tune-up.
I,
So
I respect that, but then when he came back, he went on a knockout spree. He knocked out a whole bunch of
I
dudes
mean, he
on the
knocked
come
out
up.
a dude. He knocked out a dude that Jarrell Miller had already knocked out in Bagdon Dinu, and then he knocked out a club fighter in Joe Cusimano, who tested positive in his win over Kovnacki. So his biggest win is erased. And he knocked out Trevor Bryant, a Don King creation with a kickstand for a leg. I'm just
And
being
Kevin
real.
Lorena. And Kevin Lorena, okay,
Another,
but the whole point is,
listen, I don't even know Kevin Lorena. He made a name for himself dropping Dubois. Like, none of this, like, in your big fights, you lose, and in your mediocre fights, you getting dropped. I don't know. He reminded me of Gerald Washington, and Gerald Washington was a football player. So that right
okay,
there, you got it right there. Like I don't
okay.
know.
The question is Jarrell Miller a superstar? Like in a sense, like is he compatible to a Usyk or a Joyce? I think this young
Compatible
man
in what
has
way
the
though?
skills.
In what way though? What you
Uh,
mean?
um, in status right now, Gerald Miller I know he's undefeated, but I think this man could break him down, systematically break him down. He has the power, he has the boxing pedigree. I think he in this fight he could win this fight. Maybe he'll have trouble with a Char when he fights for the title or another champion or Wilder or somebody like that. But I think he has enough skill in the tank, enough youth, enough experience to beat a guy like this gentleman. This guy has also a very poor defense.
I'm
Jarrell
shocked,
Miller.
bro. Yo, listen, you're not in the minority. I am. Everything on the internet suggests that Daniel Dubois should win this fight and that it's gonna be a very hard fight for Miller, but I just don't see that. I just don't
Yeah,
see
I
that.
know, because I mean, he's from the hood, he's from Brooklyn,
No,
bro.
but
I
he's
I respect that,
flat-footed. No, but Daniel Dubois is flat-footed, and he's there to be hit too. I don't know. Maybe I got to put some highlights on to see like what am I missing.
I'm looking by pedigree. I'm looking by winning. I'm looking by punching. The quality of the
Yeah,
opponents
but
and
the
so forth.
pedigree, honestly, the pedigree you speak of, it comes from having a big box promoter. Daniel Dubois was put in position because he had Frank Warren. Like I watched his whole career, bro. That South Africa, I mean the African or the Ghanaian dude they got, Richard Lardy. Come on, bro. They found names for this dude out of fucking nowhere. Out of fucking nowhere. They just kept putting him in
No,
position.
that guy Lottie was a good fighter, man. He was undefeated, bro.
Bro,
And
undefeated, and you only know him for losing. Who'd he beat? Like after he lost to Dubois, what has he done? That's what I'm saying. Like y'all get caught up on a dude you watch lose. That's just like this guy. Like his biggest name is Sanaa Gashi. I tried to tell you earlier. Like, bro, they gotta. And I'm talking about the South African, Lerena. His
yeah,
biggest name is
Kevin
Sanaa.
Lorena.
Yeah, his biggest name is Sanaa Gashi,
Okay, I
a
respect
dude
that.
that
I
lost
respect that.
twice. I'm
I
just
respect that.
saying,
All I know, he got
I
a big
can't wait.
footballer, Frank Warren. Yeah, it's gonna be very nice. A very good exhibition, like you say. It's an excellent fight. Thank you for giving me on, and thank you for the community for having me have a second try to we could talk this boxing. And it's a beautiful talk conversation with Nestor Gibbs. I like the way you talk. You give us opportunity to share our opinions. And great show, fantastic show. Thank you very much
Appreciate you,
for having me on.
Suleiman. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for calling in. Yeah, man. I know I'm in the wrong. I know a minority. I just, I don't know. I don't know. It's something about Dubois. I never like that Richard Lardy fight. He got hurt in that fight too, and that dude was a straight up unknown. Let me just find somebody to make Dubois look good type of dude. Like it seemed whenever he in there with someone with resist, it puts up a little bit of resistance. It changes for him. It really does. We'll see. I look. I definitely always felt Miller was better than Trevor Bryant. And then after watching Trevor Bryant with these eyes in the gym, seeing something wrong with that leg, no, that shit is even worse. You know that, like, that win devalues even more because beforehand I knew, I'm like, bro, I was forced to call my man kickstand. You know what I'm saying? The way that fucking leg lean. Yo, I had a brain freeze because London runs boxing. So I don't want to see Ness lose his bet again. I hear you, champ. I ain't even look, bruh. I don't even know if I'm gonna put money on that. Because I know that I'm biased. You know, I know that I'm biased. I know that Miller could be lazy. Like I literally was in the gym and I'm trying to record him, and he'll go around the bag. And I'm like, oh, bro, I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? He trying to use the bag to move and pick me from the camera. So I knew right then he could be lazy. But I also seen this dude do things that, you know, were very impressive, man, in terms of durability. So it's interesting, man. I like this fight. It's crazy, though, that I like him so much, but he's such an underdog. Like, everywhere is picking Dubois. What the fuck is it that y'all see, bruh? Honestly, I don't see it. He's so straight up and down. He's fucking high. He stands up in the air. He's flat-footed. And the biggest thing and the best thing he got is the 1-2. Like, I don't get it. I really don't get it. So then it's like, yo, what about Lerena dropping him 3 times? I mean, come on. Like, Suleiman said pedigree, so Miller don't got better pedigree than Lerena? You know? I don't know, bro. Usyk dropped him. I mean, Miller don't got comparable power. Juice or no juice. We talking about 330 pounds. One of his arms got to weigh like 50-something pounds. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, bro. I don't know. He's so, and what about that other dude? I got the soundbite, bro. They made this dude. I'm telling y'all just forgetting. Y'all just forgetting. Remember that dude, the dude they found, the Chinese dude, like, Daniel Dubois, I'm going to knock you out. Like, yo, y'all forget. I don't know that I could run with that, man. I'm starting to remember all the bullshit fighters they put him in the ring with. They created this dude. Frank Warren created this dude. Go through his resume. Some of these dudes he fought, we only know them because he fought the motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like, they put him in a position, he lost to Joyce. They put him back in a position, he lost to Usyk. And Usyk's a cruiser. He got stopped by Usyk. Actually, who has Usyk stopped? Like, is that Usyk's greatest heavyweight stoppage? Oh, my God. Let me look at this shit. I ain't even realized that. Like, who has Usyk stopped on the real? Usyk got 14 knockouts and Dubois is one of them, man. Think about that shit. Think about that shit. I'm about to give you how many. So the last time he got a stoppage was over Chaz Weatherspoon, which, you know what I'm saying? Chaz Weatherspoon might as well be Kevin Lerena or Richard Lardy or Daniel Dubois. I ain't going to knock you out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, these dudes is, get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm just saying. Hey, I might have to put something on that shit to get my money back. I don't know. I believe in Miller Dubois, he don't look like the goods, man. What up? He ain't had no power. What you mean? He got stoppages when before popping, the man was getting stoppages, and even after popping, he getting stoppages. So I don't know what you're talking about. Stunner, it's on you. You there? Nah, we don't hear you, champ. Majid, what up? Remember, he stopped Baghdon Dinu when he was undefeated. Then everybody want to jump on Baghdon Dinu. That's another win y'all giving Dubois credit for. Like, he stopped Adamant. He didn't stop Duopa, but he stopped Maurice Vaught, a guy that Dylan White couldn't stop. He stopped Gerald Washington after Wilder, not a bunch of losses later, right after Wilder. I don't know, bro. I think that I value this guy's power more. I'ma just be real. Majid, you? We don't hear you either. Let me go ahead and get to JB. What up?
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Man, you couldn't have said it better, man. One of goddamn Big Baby's arms gotta be goddamn stronger than Usyk, both of Usyk's arms, man. Like it's hard to believe that shit, man. Like I'm personally on the same train with you, man. Where I believe that Big Baby Miller's gonna win this fight, man. I never really been impressed with Dubois. I mean, I've been impressed with his sister more so than him, to be honest, man. And with Big Baby Miller, man, he had a big fall from grace, been working his way back up to put himself back in position. He done everything that he said he was going to do to get his get back. I mean, he never, to be honest, man, he seemed like I just believe what the fuck comes out of his mouth, man. I believe his energy. I believe the energy that he has for AJ, believe the energy he has for Dubois, and I definitely believe the energy that he has for Wilder. I mean, he never lied to us, man. Even when he was talking about back in the day when he was fucking Wilder's chick, you know what I'm saying? Long story short, it was never disproven. Only thing that was said was, see why people do his discoveries and shit like that. Only thing that was said was saying that, oh, I'm happy now, I got a new man. But she ain't never say that he wasn't fucking her. So long story short, it just seems like until he gets back on top of the totem pole for boxing and everything, Wilder's borrowing his chick right now. He's about to get it back. I can't wait to see that fight. I love the energy. If we don't get AJ Wilder next in March, like they kind of agreed to, man, let's get Big Baby Miller and Wilder.
Word.
That's a fight that we all need to see, man.
But that's why I need him to win, bro, because like him versus a lot of names is good. Like him versus Wilder. If AJ, doesn't look good and his trainer's like, nah, we not taking the Wilder fight next, then him versus Wilder is great. Who else is there? I would take him versus Chisora. Him versus Big Bang. Even though I want Big Bang Wilder, but there's a lot of fights, man. There's a lot of fights that would be good. I wouldn't even mind him versus Tyson Fury just because of the weight. Obviously, I got to see how he looks Saturday, but because of that weight, maybe he could handle Fury a little bit better.
Yeah, and even though you say you seen him be lazy in the gym or whatnot, man, no nigga that's lazy will work this hard to get his way back up to the top, man. You know what I'm saying? I think he's wired differently than he was before, and I think that he's going to give us a good show. I don't know what the hell the bookies see, man. I don't know what the hell the callers see and everything like that. But I know what I see, man. I see this nigga from Brooklyn about to go ahead and get the W, man, on Saturday. Yo, Ness, I keep the lines moving. I'm out.
All right, let's hope, man. Let's hope. We got Majid trying you again. Let's see that we get this right.
Yo, that shit better now?
Yes, sir.
Oh, thank you, Jesus. Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Hey, man. Yo, shut the fuck up. Hey, Ness, I'd rather be right, man. I mean, wrong than the motherfucking to worry about what the fuck these bookies and these people talking about. I got Jarrell Miller. I feel like he big as fuck. We done seen, Dubois, fucking try to go forward with somebody that weigh 275. You know what I'm saying? And that power didn't translate. I think that baby gonna walk through that motherfucking power or whatever. That nigga gonna gas out like round three, round 4, 5, 6, and Miller gonna beat the shit out of him. We done seen him take knees and quit, you know what I'm saying, multiple times and everything. So, man, hey, Ness, man, put some of your money on that shit. Like, it's too much of a motherfucking difference in them betting odds. Nah, you ain't being biased. You see some motherfucking follow that shit. I'm going for Miller on this shit, and I guess on the other shows, I'll let you know what I'm gonna add on the bookies because I'm going for that money, man. You know how it goes. Scared money don't make no money. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck it. I'm going. I got Miller, yeah, don't fuck everybody else's opinion. I got Miller, man. Put some of your money down on that shit, man. Fuck that bias shit. Like, go with what you really believe. That's all I got.
Yo, I'm just realizing he fought that dude Ebenezer. Yo, they found so many nobodies for this guy. There's no way you can't think that Miller is better than Nathan Gorman. Gorman got some skills. I watched him fight. He got like skills as a boxer. But he's no Big Baby Miller. He's no Big Baby Miller. Y'all tripping, man. I don't even know why I'm saying so much. Malik, what up? Malik, you gotta unmute. Bro, this dude SA, why are you like always a double, triple, quadruple fucking poster, bro? Like my man copy pastes the same message for a million times. What the fuck? So weird. Al in the Bay. Malik, you never unmuted. Al in the Bay. Al stay having a hard time connecting, boy. While we waiting for Al to connect, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. So many cans this dude for. Even Rajvan Kajanu was in that bitch fucking smiling and playing with him and he got caught playing. I just don't think Miller not gonna be meaner than some of these cans he kicked over, man. I'm just being real. CYP, we see you. I'm still giving this man a minute to connect. Bay, Al, I'm gonna move on. CYP, what up? Counter.
Yo, I I get triggered, man, when men take personal shots at other men when we know those men ain't gonna do that shit in person. Like it bothers me when y'all men do this. Like we are too old for this shit. How many times y'all gotta get ran up on, scream, run, or grab a weapon for your mouth? Like, dude, if you ain't about that life, quit talking that shit. Like that shit between Jarrell Miller and Wilder between them two. Ain't nothing to do with you. Like, why does that matter? You wanna see the fight? Talk about you wanna see the fight. Do your thing. But all that personal shit, dog, that shit weird as fuck. Like I do my best not to get personal with dudes who I wouldn't get personal with in person. Like that's the thing about me. Y'all can hate me all you want to, but I ain't gonna talk to no dude who I ain't gonna say that shit in person. But we know a lot of y'all pussy. And I've already proved y'all pussy. Now y'all need to stop that shit, man. Cause I swear to goodness, Wilder or his crew ain't gonna take none of that shit y'all saying on TBV. Stop bringing that shit to Ness channel if y'all ain't about to back Ness up when them niggas jump on his head for all that shit. Y'all ain't even like tough enough to jump in if niggas start getting beat up. Y'all not even like let's start weeding
Oh,
out this
why
bullshit.
am I getting beat up? That ain't me.
No,
That's
no,
the
no, no, no.
cause.
No, I'm not saying you can beat. I'm saying in a situation where we all at an appreciation night and somebody fire on you, jumping. How many of these niggas who call in every day gonna help? Nigga, listen to me. We get into it, but I'm gonna help you, nigga. We get into it, but I'm helping. I'll tell you right now. Niggas ain't about to jump on you right while I'm there. Like, I ain't about to do that. But some of these dudes get you expect them to help the way they be talking, the way y'all niggas be talking. Y'all better jump in because y'all talk a lot of shit. I expect James Benitez, tough guy, tough guy, Info Joe, bring your gun. All you fucking tough guys, fucking fight. Fucking fight it out, because y'all got them tough ass mouths, and we all know y'all ain't fighting for shit. Now call in, call me a pedophile. Say I got chased with a gun. Do all that dumb shit you always do, but remember, you ain't gonna do none of that in my face. None of it in my face. CYP out.
So I'm assuming this is all based off the James Benitez call that revealed the you know the things Miller used to say about Deontay Wilder and his lady. So, okay. James Benitez knows how to trigger CYP. He did that on purpose. You should know that by now. He's coming for you, B. It's on purpose. If you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and do so. We're going to be on the backup channel, bro, for 13 more days. It's very horrible.
Feel like it's your time.
But it is what it is. Al in the Bay, are you available anytime today, buddy? While we wait for him once again, Malcolm Flex, $2. Keep trashing Dubois and the UK. CYP guy gonna call in. Huh? And we got to CYP's counterpunch. Al in the Bay. Man. Seasonal Casual, what up?
Yabba dabba do. What up, Nat?
Chilling.
Man, check it out. I just got a quick question for you, man. So Joshua and Wilder, I truly believe with all of my heart it's gonna happen next year, like the second coming of Jesus. It's coming. All right. Next year, do you believe that Joshua has what it takes to dethrone Wilder? Well, I guess Fury already did that, but do you think Joshua has what it takes to take him down, or do you think Wilder is going to KO him?
Do I think Joshua has enough to take down Wilder? I mean, he obviously has the power. I don't think he could keep him down, right? He never kept anybody down. Even the most devastating punch we seen him land was on Charles Martin, who got up. I believe he can't take Wilder's power. But, you know, I've been proven wrong with Fury. And then Wilder ain't get. This will be the next best opponent. Like this, Joseph Parker is better than Luis Ortiz in terms of he won a world title and his comeback to the top has been better than Luis Ortiz. So, this Wilder's second best opponent, man. We gotta see what he doing there. I don't think Joseph Parker could take that power, but this is second best opponent.
I honestly believe nobody can beat Wilder but Fury in this generation of heavyweights. That's my opinion, and I think Wilder KOs fucking Joshua. I truly believe that. Even though he doesn't have the footwork and everything, I think his power will carry him to the promised land. Joshua just ain't the same Joshua to me. Honestly, they've been very good with his matchmaking after that Usyk defeat, double back. But after that, you know, Wilder, the big dogs, I don't think Joshua's going to pull anything off. He doesn't have the power, and clearly he doesn't have the skill that was exposed with Usyk. I'm not saying Wilder's Usyk or Usyk's Wilder, but I think Wilder, him training with that new trainer, Malik, I think his name is
Malik Scott.
Yeah, I think them two together, they're gonna be able to for sure knock off Joshua, and that's gonna probably be his last biggest payday. And I wouldn't be surprised if he retires, you know, shortly after that fight happens. And I hope that happens sometime around July, springtime next year, maybe. Or do they already got the date?
Appreciate you. They don't have the date. They announced That there is something in principle, but yeah, I would have to research that.
Okay, last
I
question.
think it's like
Which one would
March
you
or
look more?
February.
Okay, last question, real quick. Last question. What are you looking more forward to? Joshua Wilder or Canelo and fucking Benavidez? Which one would you look more forward to in those two?
Fuck, man.
Honest opinion.
No, I'm trying.
No.
I'm trying to think which one would be better for me.
Which one would
I
you
feel
host a
like,
huge ass party for in Vegas?
oh,
'Cause I know you're gonna throw
definitely
something.
Canelo. It's definitely Canelo because the Wilder fight is gonna be an international fight. Even
Ah,
it'll be a
right.
Saudi fight or a UK fight. I don't know what it be in America.
That's gonna be Saudi.
Maybe America's a
Saudi.
third option, but yeah. I just feel like hopefully these fights Saturday pump up the energy for Wilder Joshua
Yeah.
again because when we wanted it, bro. When we wanted it, we wanted it. It was a lot of people, man. I would get
Yeah.
dozens of UK callers talking that shit. It's died down so much. I barely get a UK caller talking about AJ. They don't believe in him no more. So we need
Yeah.
them to believe in AJ just like we need to re-believe in Wilder because there's a lot of people that don't believe in Wilder after those Fury fights.
I mean, it's fucking Fury though. That motherfucker's a juggernaut, his big ass.
Yeah, but
But
then we
I
turn around and we see a regular novice knock him down, bro. And some people thought he fucking lost or won. That fucked up everything for Wilder. Let's be real. You let a dude that never fought almost do what you did. If not, some people say Wilder won the first fight. Some people say Ngannou won the first fight.
check this out though. I believe Fury was not the same Fury that fought Wilder those times. I truly believe he just did not train hard. He didn't train for that fight with Ngannou like he
Nah,
should have.
I feel you. He underestimated him. I think the same. I think the same.
Yeah, he wasn't at his fullest potential, but no excuses. You know what I mean? He
Even
still
though
was
we
a
just
UFC
gave an
fighter.
excuse.
Yeah, but I appreciate you, Ness. Hopefully in 2024 boxing year will be way bigger than 2023, man. Because 23 was a banger, but 24, I'm surprised. I'm curious to know what Crawford's gonna line up because who's he really gonna fight other than Boots or Canelo for his biggest paydays?
Nah,
I'm
he's still looking at Charlo and Canelo. Earl and Canelo. Excuse me. Rematch with Earl. Canelo fight retires. The word on the street.
Yeah, Earl's not doing it for the fans, bro. Earl's doing it for pride. I'm telling you, that's the reason why he doing that rematch, bro. Because the fans is not looking forward to that shit. I promise you.
I mean, but it's
We
always
know the
got to be for
outcome.
pride. It's always got to be because if you left it up to me, I wanted AJ not to take the Ruiz rematch. So he had to show us that he was built like that, and he took it and he won. He
Hold
found a
on,
way to
the
win.
AJ the Ruiz? Are you talking about the Usyk? Because
Nah,
Ruiz,
the
he had to
Ruiz.
run that back.
Yeah, but I didn't want him to.
And
I wanted that's a bell though. I didn't want to see that rematch. I wanted Andy to get out of that rematch and run away with them belts. Run away, go to LA, do the Valley fight with Chris Arreola back then, immediately after. They used my plan 2 years later. Ain't nobody tell him take Arreola out of retirement. I'm talking about bring him back immediately after that fight. If he could have got out of the contract, he could not. He had to go back. So shit went down the way that it went down. Why so serious? What up? Actually, my mans, hold on a minute. I got a counterpunch from Majid. Damn. Majid, we waiting for him to reconnect. You know how Discord is every now and then.
Yo, my shit right?
Yep.
All right, man. Everybody get them likes up. Yo, I'm hella confused, Ness. I thought I just called you and was just telling you about a betting, like, fuck the bookies. Niggas is fucking coming and throwing in subliminal messages. I say it, Mr. Carlos Moore. Fuck CYP. I call him by his real name. The fuck is you on my bruh? They fucking weird as hell trying to make a name for yourself out here and talking about niggas when we talking about boxing and betting, bruh. Bookies is fucking up. But you sit here making it personal, telling people that I don't care what you call me. You know what you are. I ain't call you none of that shit today. You know what type of Twinkies you'd rather eat, bruh. Ain't nobody say shit about that shit. But you keep threatening the motherfucker. When they get to that motherfucking event, finally, I travel to make money. Like right now, I'm in Texas doing some shit. But when I do get over that area, if I'm ever able to see Ness and do all that shit, you know what I'm saying? Not working like I always do 24/7. Bruh, if you bring your little dumbass over there, I promise you those balloons will get deflated, dog. I'll fuck you up. I'll fuck your girl up. I'll kick your little kid in the face, bruh. I'm not nothing to fuck with, but if you going to just
Champ.
sit here and start trying to
Champ.
bother people because you got a motherfucking voice to be heard or whatever, I promise you, yo, motherfucker, my name is Sid, bruh. I will fucking kill you. And that's on everything, bruh. But you can
You
sit there and keep
are
counterpunching and trying to improve all these
champ.
impress all these motherfuckers. Do what you
Champ.
gotta do. But just remember, whenever the fuck that day come, your son ain't gonna have no father
Champ.
like you didn't, nigga. Fuck you. All right, Ness, I'm out.
You literally threatened them on a recorded show, champ. Not a good
If
look.
they, hey, self-defense is the thing, right? Fuck this nigga.
I mean, it's not self defense when you premeditated, but hey, all the laws is different in every state, man. Make sure you look into your local laws, man. Y'all gotta chill, bro. Y'all take shit too personal. Uh, CYP, you a bully, cause he ain't say nothing about you, and you brought him into your call with James Benitez. Jonathan Sims, what up?
So you gonna bring me on right after all that?
I mean, I tried to
Okay.
get you on before all that.
No, you did. You did. All right. Let me set the tone right. Today we coming out of Psalms 47:1. Clap your hands, all you nations. Shout out to God with cries of joy. And I just hope everyone's week is going well. Yes, thank you so much for always finding a way to provide a platform for us to come and release our boxing energy that we have, and the love and desire that we have about the sports and topics. And shout out to everybody who call in because you guys help make the show. James Benitez, Majid, you actually have pretty decent calls, but I actually stand on the opposite end. And that's if I run over, just build me. Don't cut me, just build me. So Ness, let's have a conversation today. Well, actually, first, let me back up. Can I get some crow? Can I get 2 servings of crow? So the first one is because I, as a man, solely picked Shadeja Green with no influence, and I was wrong. The second serving of crow is because I picked Earl Spitz Jr. to beat Terrence Crawford. So Ness, let's have a conversation, shall we? You with me?
Yes.
It's really hard for me to sit back and digest the angle that you're taking with Jarrell Miller. Not because of his lack thereof skills, but because of what he's done to the sport of boxing.
I mean, there's
And
plenty of
my
drug
is
cheats in boxing, bro.
there are, and what are we doing to reverse that course?
We ain't doing
Like we
nothing.
have
Ain't
these.
nobody's campaigning to get Valdez out of the sport. And your counter to that is gonna be, well, Valdez only popped once. This guy popped more than
Nope,
once. That's the
nope,
only
nope.
logical response because other than that, there are dozens and hundreds of fighters in the sport that test positive. Berto just fought again. He tests positive. You know how many
And
people
and
I could
and
point to, bro? Like the
and
dude that
and
tests positive in the Wilder fight is fighting this week, Andries Warchek. Like we
Okay.
googled that. We
And
showed
and
y'all
and,
like
and now this is
people
this.
that test. I
Okay.
mean, this is a waste of energy
So it's
until
my
they
turn.
do something universally. It's
Thank
not
you.
me and your job to police who's fighting. You know what I'm saying? If they allow them to fight, I'm allowed to talk about them. You want me to
Now,
now have some sort of moral high ground and say I can't pick Miller because he popped 3 times, bro? They letting him fight. I'm watching him fight.
no. No, so two things. A, I'm picking whether Dubois is the better talent or not. I'm picking the guy who's done right by boxing, who has done right by the sport, and hasn't tried to cut corners like taking 3 cocktails at once, despite if he's the better fighter. I'm rooting and advocating for that, not just now, but for the future, for kids who are watching. I'm not about to sit here and talk about a guy hoping to win that is a known cheater. And you're right.
You may
There's
feel like
plenty
it's
of
your
people who
time,
came in
but
behind
it's not your
Miller,
time.
prior to Miller, who have cheated, and we have not had shows about what are the managers, promoters doing to reverse this course. There's nothing in contract language that say if you cheat, X, Y, and Z happens. There's nobody coming on the shows talking about let's clean up the sport of boxing. We spent weeks talking about weight, but nobody talks about PEDs and how these fighters are still fighting after being
Bruh,
caught.
you
So it's
know
not just
why? You
Jarrell.
know why? You know why? I don't watch other sports, but does Major League pay for the testing?
Yes.
All right. End the story. We need a
Okay,
league.
WBC, don't they do something to
They
advocate for the
do
top
they
15,
do
25 boxers?
exactly, and it's
And
random. It's random for the top
Ness, that's
15 of every
that's an
division.
excuse, Ness.
It's
Ness,
not an
that's an
excuse.
excuse.
That's one entity. Why don't you say, "Oh, IBF, WBO, WBA, step the fuck up, give the WBC more money so that we can test top 15 in every division in every sanctioning body." It's only the top 15 in the WBC. Thank them. Thank them that
And
they
I'm not,
doing
and
something.
that's a start. But here's something that we don't need none of the sanctioning bodies to do: negotiate with the two fighters, the A side and the B side, and say, if you cheat, I don't care what the sanctioning bodies say. I'm putting the language in my contract. If I catch you cheating prior to our fight, you have to pay for my camp, the fighters that I brought in, X, Y, and Z. If I catch you after, these are the repercussions. We don't need no sanctioning body. You just put the language in the contract.
I mean, we interviewed one of the matchmakers, a top rank, that said that there is things like that. But they, I think it was talking about Miller, but they staying away from situations like that at the moment.
Because they don't want PEDs out of boxing, and neither do you.
All right, if that's what you believe, champ.
Because Ness, you've taken more passionate stands on other things than you are with this, and then you're picking a known cheater to be the guy
My
who's been
brother,
clean that we know
because
of his whole
because
boxing
I've
career.
been I've
Like
been
how,
in the
like what are
sport.
we perpetuating to these kids?
I've been in the sport long enough to know that it's gonna take an outside entity or a billionaire to pay for all of boxing, which he's gonna go broke, bro. There's over 1,500 people just in the middleweight division of the men alone. Like, the amount of money needed to test bro, you can go register and be a boxer today. So it's like, how do we police the world, bros? Knock it off with this kumbaya bullshit. Like, you're gonna need a
It's
whole
not
lot
no
more.
kumbaya. Don't do that.
It
It's not no
is, bro. Come
kumbaya,
on,
boo.
bro. You out here trying to get the masses together on a wild witch hunt, because that's what it is. Until we get a
No,
league, a universal league,
You may feel like it's
none of
your
this
time,
shit you talking about even
but
makes
it's not your
sense,
time.
bro. How are we
so what
supposed to
I'm talking
stop?
about,
How
what
am
I'm
I
talking
supposed to?
about, don't make
How am I
sense. But
supposed to
you up here
stop?
talking about
Listen to me.
second
Listen to me.
chances.
Listen to me. We talking Daniel Dubois. He fought Lerena from South Africa, my brother. How we gonna police
Right.
that? He in South Africa. You know the amount of money we need to find out what the fuck he's doing on the
So,
regular,
so you're
on
saying
the
he don't get
random.
tested. So you're saying he's not tested at
I'm
all because
I'm
he's in South
saying I'm
Africa.
saying the world is fucking huge. How are they all gonna be tested? But I got Olivia Curry on the line.
Got it.
Olivia, how are you?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Happy to have you. I wanted to get you on because the minute that the fight was over, Obviously, you being a common opponent with Shadeja Green, your trainer hit me up and he says, "Yo, we want Franchon Cruz." So before we get into who you want and don't want, what did you think of the performance? And even before that, how have you been since we last seen you on your fight with Shadeja Green?
Well, yeah, thanks for having me. I've been good. I've been boxing, I've been in the gym. It was interesting. I was really interested in that fight that just happened because obviously, it kind of gives us a benchmark of where we're at as well. And the biggest thing I noticed was it was just a really different fight from the one that I had with Shadeja. It was a great experience back in August. Obviously, I lost. She beat me. But this fight I thought was, maybe not as entertaining. It was just a totally different style. And it gave me a little bit of hope, to be honest, because I think styles make fights. And it sort of made me think maybe I could get back in the mix here.
So you think your style is better suited for Franchon?
I do. I think, the difference here is when I watched Shadeja and Franchon, the way that she won was by being physical, by, closing the distance. I didn't see like a ton of clean shots land, and Shadeja is a counterpuncher. And I think it made me realize, like, okay, I had given her the opportunity to do what she does best, right? Measure, come around with clean shots, counterpunch because I was throwing so much. But that's also how I think I could potentially make it a really good fight with Franchon and beat her, is because I will come and throw punches. I think that's what Shadeja didn't do. She didn't throw quite as much as she needed to. But I think, that's exactly what I do best.
Now, do you think, because on the outside looking in, it's always simpler, but do you think that she had not thrown those punches because of what was coming forward? I mean, Franchon put serious pressure on her nonstop, hit her in the clinch. I just felt like she outdogged her.
Yeah, that's kind of how I felt too, where it wasn't so much about, boxing, it's not always about who's the better boxer, right? It's also a fight. My coach always tells me that, he has to remind me, right? It's not always about like looking perfect. It's also a fight. You have to fight. And sometimes, I think Franchon, she has that sort of energy. She has that that fighter's mentality. And so, yeah, she was coming forward a lot, pressuring, but at the same time, like I said, not a ton of clean punches. I feel like you just got to engage with her in order to get some of those points back,
Now, again, you're watching this fight. You're assuming you can fare up a lot better, but are you considering the weight gain? It looked like Franchon was a lot bigger than Shadeja on fight night.
Yeah, I agree. That's something we've talked about a lot because obviously I don't know if you guys know this, but I came up from middleweight for the last fight against Shadeja. That's where I'm most comfortable. But one thing I'll say about women's boxing is like we just don't have the numbers. We don't have a lot of us out here doing it. So wherever the fight is, like we're gonna make that weight and we're gonna do it there. I think you don't know until you know. But one thing that I will say is I'm not afraid of Franchon's power. I'm sure she's big and strong and like physical, but her punches don't look like they carry the crispness that Shadeja's do. And I already know that I can, handle those to a good degree, right? We made it all 10 rounds. So I'm not afraid of that power. I think, at a certain point you got to think maybe you work more on speed, maybe you work more on movement, and that's the way you handle someone who's just big, right?
For sure. So when you say you're back in the gym, when did you get in there, and does Rick Ramos have anything cooking for you?
Yeah, I mean, I've been in the gym, nonstop since the fight. Obviously, you gotta, rest up a little bit after any fight, but I didn't take any sort of like complete time off. You keep working. Boxing's like a year-round sport, right? I think we're waiting to see right now what the opportunities are that come up. I think if nothing comes up, we're gonna go find a fight at the beginning of next year. But I do think that, you know, I'm an exciting fighter. I'm not saying that, you know, other people haven't beat me, but I do think that one thing you can say from the fight that we just saw is, to me, it wasn't super entertaining, right? And I think no matter what, I'm gonna bring an entertaining fight. I'm gonna bring like a fight that people want to see. And so hopefully we get those calls, you know, and come up with something good this spring to go for.
So Nikisha of MVP, they didn't promise you a return after the Shadeja fight.
No. I mean, they were great. I liked working with them, but you know, that hasn't been part of the conversation as far as I know.
And you haven't been in touch with Rick Ramos about any potential fights or calls since the.
Oh, we've been talking, but you know, we got to keep that. Things are still. There have been some phone calls made. There have been some discussions, but nothing that I feel like confident that I can put out there yet.
Okay. What would you say to Shadeja? A lot of people are going in on her. Now she's just a basketball player. She froze under the lights. She was a hype job. What sort of message would you send to her? Obviously, she never lost till Saturday. You obviously were in that position and may have heard some of these same comments. How does a fighter take that?
Yeah, boxing fans are brutal, man. Like, really, yeah. It's easy. Everything's easier said when you're, you know, watching on TV or whatever. But I really respect Shadeja a lot. I had a great time fighting her. Honestly, it was a fun fight to me. I think she's very talented, very skilled. I think she'll be back. Like I said, you know, you just got to prove that you want it after a loss. So that's what I'm trying to do too. I want to get back in there, hopefully at a high level. I don't want to just be going fighting whoever. I want to go have a challenging fight because I think I have more to give and more to improve. And I think she'll be back too. And like I said, you know, the one thing in boxing, what's it called, like triangle theory or something, where if one person beats another person and that person beats another person, that doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, person one is beating person three. Like that's Absolutely. Why I think, you know, a fight with Franchon for me would be super interesting. Just two people who know how to throw volume coming at it. And I think by the same token, Shadeja probably could beat a lot of other top fighters out here. So I hope I see her back in the ring soon.
I have to ask though, why do you think she would give you a shot? Just throwing some things out there. She won the WBC belt, so there's the obvious rematch for Undisputed with Marshall, who she lost to, giving Marshall an opportunity to become two-time Undisputed. Then there's the obvious rematch with Clarissa Shields, who she lost to in her debut. So now there's a reason to give me a rematch because I fought you as a debut. I became Undisputed. Now I'm two-time champion. Let's do the rematch. There are so many options for her. How do you fit in? How can you get her to say yes?
Well, I mean, my question is like, does anyone want to see those fights again? You know, I feel like both of those people beat her pretty definitively. And boxing's not just about it's about the belts, but it's not just about the belts. It's also entertainment, right? And this is something people haven't seen. I think it's good to just have more like new blood in the mix. I think I'm that person at these higher weight classes because it's actually pretty impressive when you look at 168, how many good female fighters there are, but there's only a little handful, right? I think we need more, and I think I'm that person to like throw some new blood in the mix, make it interesting again. So that's my pitch. You know, Franchon should call me.
For sure. Do you have any other names not on the table, but in the back of your mind if you can't get Franchon, if she decides to announce going to the UK for the rematch, what other named fighter would you like to be in the ring with?
I'd be happy to be in the ring with anyone up there that we've seen at 160 or 168. You know, 160, it's really just Clarissa Shields, right? That's like the only person who's really making any noise, but I would love that fight. I would love to fight her. And I think, like I'm promising, no matter what the fight is, it'll be an exciting fight. It'll go the distance, and it's going to be like a barn burner. So I'd love that. There's always the opportunity to fight someone like, you have like a Elin Sedarus who might be trying to come back. Or going down even like a Hannah Rankin. That's someone we've talked about before, moving back down to my normal weight class. I would love that fight. I think I could beat Hannah Rankin, to be honest. I'm open to all opportunities. I just want to fight.
Have you guys ever tried to get Alicia Napoleon? I know she's been out. She had the baby, but she's kind of back. I'm not sure if they're taking fights. Have you ever tried to negotiate a fight with Alicia Napoleon?
I don't think we've talked to her at all, but I would love that fight. I don't know I heard this too, that she was like coming back, but I don't think she actually ended up fighting yet. But I would love that fight. I think that's like an interesting one too, right? Because you have the height difference. She's like a little shorter, but she's good. She's strong. I think that'd be a fun fight.
Another fight that is a gateway to get you to the Clarissa fight is Raquel Miller. Her and Clarissa have had a lot of exchanges throughout the years. Clarissa claims she sent a few contracts throughout the years. She's also undefeated and a little bit on the older side, 38, going on 39. So you have that 5-year age advantage, and she's a big name, but hasn't ever been attached to a television network. So she's like the biggest name not on TV. Have you heard of her? And what's your thoughts with a potential matchup with her?
I definitely remember her from, back just when I started boxing, honestly. She was in the amateurs with Clarissa. I know she's talented, but here's the issue with her. I don't think she's fought under, like, her last fight was at like 185. I think she's ranked at heavyweight now. At a certain point, my pro debut was at 156. At a certain point, like, she's got to come down for me to consider that fight, right? Because I'm not fighting heavyweights out here. But if she did, like, maybe. But I don't know if she's really, like, serious about fighting like that. She, it seems like her last few fights have been above 170 or whatever.
Last but not least, another gateway. And huge possibility because she's an A-side in her home country of Costa Rica. Hannah Gabriels, she's back. I didn't do any research. She claims she's clean and her issue has been resolved. She does shows in Costa Rica. Maybe that's a phone call. She has the fight with Clarissa. They did schedule a rematch that didn't get to happen. What's your thoughts on the fight with Hannah Gabriels, who also you are younger than?
Yeah, I mean, I think I respect her skill set. Obviously, she dropped Clarissa in that fight, so that's interesting at least. That, honestly, I haven't done my research either, so I don't want to speak on what I don't know about. But obviously, we'd have to sort of investigate that situation before we said yes to that, make sure someone's clean and all that good stuff.
She also has fought high. Like, she won the light heavyweight title and a heavyweight title. Last fought at 177, but that was nearly 3 years ago. This was April of 2021. But, yeah, would you consider, what if MVP called and said, let's do the rematch to get Shadasia right back in there? Would you take that, or do you want to go somewhere else before you get back to a rematch with her?
I mean, in my heart of hearts, I'd love to obviously get a different look. I think I have a lot of work to do on my game plan and my style before getting back in there with her, because she did beat me. I'm not delusional, right? Like, I need to do a lot of work. But, I'm not going to say no to it in the future. What I don't want to happen is, I think I have a lot to give. And I think it's so funny because in women's boxing, like I said, there's like kind of everyone down here who's fighting on a local level, who's maybe like, to be honest, like not that good. And then there's like the world champions. And I don't know who's in the middle right now, but I feel like in order to get to the place where I want to be skill set wise, I do need to like be smart about, not being scared, but just like getting fights with different looks that are going to improve my game plan. So by the time I get to a Shadeja rematch or a Claressa fight or a Savannah fight, which I want all those fights, but I do also want to make sure that I'm like as well prepared as I can be for them.
For sure. Well, Olivia, we appreciate you giving us your time, and we hope that those fights manifest for you. We would love to see you back in the ring early 2024. Give everybody your social media for those that are not familiar with your social media and don't know how to follow you.
Sure. On Instagram, I'm at Olivia Rose Curry, just my full name. And yeah, thanks for having me on. I hope to be back in the ring soon too. And I promise you guys, I'm going to put on a good show every single time. It's going to be fun to watch.
Well, as soon as you get some news, let us know. We'll bring you back on to announce it and, even for the victory lap.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Olivia Curry, common opponent with Shadeja Green. Like I said in the beginning of the interview, the minute that fight was over, her trainer was on me like, yo, we got to set it up. That style makes more sense for Olivia. And like Olivia herself said, man, women's boxing isn't that deep. So, these women have to jump around and try to get in where they fit in. Jonathan, I'm assuming you're not done.
Can you hear me, champ?
Yep.
It's a pretty good interview. Shouts out to her. It's always listen, man, sometimes a loss can catapult you into a whole better career. So it's not about losing, it's about, how you bounce back and what you do after. Which brings me back to our conversation. Ness, throughout my call, you're telling me what can't be done, what won't be done, what they won't do. Can we talk about what can be done? What we will stand for, what we won't stand for? Because as long as we're making excuses for this shit, it's gonna continue to happen. Like you said, the power is in the people. The most cheapest and freest way of marketing is by word of mouth. So why can't we be the one that make a stance? Why can't we be the one to make a change and make a difference and say no to PEDs, no to second chances for people who take PEDs? Why can't we be that community?
I mean, this is the voice of the people. You have to be that community. You have to call in every day and remind people so that it can stick. The way that I say Hardin and people now associate one thing with Hardin without having to say the other, and it's become universal. That's your job. My job is to give you the platform to voice your opinion.
Yeah, but then when you say moral bullshit and shoot it down with a whole bunch of excuses,
I'm giving you the real, bruh. Like, you don't want to
you're
agree
giving
that
me
you
giving
need.
me the quick fix.
No,
You're giving me the
no,
quick fix.
no. That is the fix. You're gonna need His Excellency to pay for it. There's no way, bro. Like, is there anything? Is there anything that big? Is there anything that big? Is there any agency policing something that worldwide that we can even associate it to, man? Like, think about what you're asking, bro. You're asking for universal drug testing in the entire world. Because every day,
have you ever heard of the term?
they could bring in a South African or a Ghanaian dude or a dude from Europe or a dude from Spain. Like, so it's global doping, bro. Like,
so is there testing for Dubois and Miller?
Bro, what about the Dominican fighters where $1 is 55 pesos and there's 12 million Dominicans in that country? You talking about policing the world, bro. Like, stop calling in to shame on me and instead call in with your alleged plan. Your plan is to shame me
I'm not shamed.
for
Don't
not
do that.
finding your answer.
It ain't to shame you. Don't do that. Don't do that.
You asking for me to give you the
No,
answer
it's not.
to
No.
anti-doping. I'm giving you the platform. You give us the answer.
I'm coming with some solutions, but the thing that I'm attacking you about is advocating for this cheater to win. That's the only issue that I have. And then you talking about second chances. There's certain things in life you definitely deserve a second chance for, and there's certain things in life you do not.
First of all, you are Mr. Bible, so
Okay.
turn the other
Okay. I knew
cheek.
you was going there.
Turn the
I
other
knew you was
cheek.
going there. Come on with
Turn
it.
the other cheek, man. And God allows you to make mistakes. It's called backsliders. It's called repenting, man. Knock it off, man. You out here wilding
Listen.
today.
Listen. I'm not wilding today.
You
No,
are.
I'm on one
You are.
because I am
Listen, no
passionate about
one,
this
no
cheating
one,
because
no one forgives more than God. No one.
and I ain't God.
All
I
right.
ain't God. I'm a
All
human
right.
being. I'm a
But that's
human being
making you
who's
look
striving.
hypocritical. You can't walk in his light and try to be his likeness, and then when it's time to do so, make the excuse that you're flesh. Stop the bullshit, man.
Listen.
Man up.
Listen,
Man up.
even Jesus had a breaking point. He went in there flipping tables, smacking niggas around when they was gambling on the church ground.
I
That's
hear
me
you.
today.
I
I'm
hear
walking
you.
into the
I
I'm
hear you.
walking into the synagogue, smacking the whole team down the line. So all I'm
Hey.
simply saying is,
And
Ness,
you and guess
Ness.
what? Jesus did that, but God was still reigning, and God still says the second chances exist. So baby Miller's fighting Saturday.
Listen, Baby Miller burnt his second, his third, and fourth chance in one segment of being of cheating with the cocktail that they found.
But
So he's
but
already had the other cheek turn. He's already been given the blessing, and he still has decided to lie, cheat, and try to harm somebody. Like it's going to take somebody to die in the ring, that person failing the PED for it to really take off. Because you're telling me about some South Africa, Antarctica, Malaysia. Bro, let's start in business. It's a term that we use called KISS. Keep it simple. Let's start at the top. Let's start with the fights that are being regulated. Let's start with the fights that do have PED tested and drop the hammer on those big dudes. So that way, the up and coming fighters, the lower level fighters, are a little afraid to cheat like that. You want to take it to some osmosis thing to where it's like, obviously, we can't police the whole world with steroids, but we can bite this elephant one bite at a time. And we start that by starting at the top and it trickling down. But it's almost like you don't want nothing to happen. And that's where I'm just like at a disconnect with you because it's like you want to, it seems like, at least it appears to me, you want to stand on the opposite end of the street when it comes to this PED versus standing beside me saying, you know what, Jonathan, let's figure out a way to get to these big wigs and make them understand
bro,
that we
we
want
been
the sport
here. We
cleaned up.
been here. We been here, bro. Like I said, it's going to take a universal testing agency and a lot of fucking money. All right. We've
And that's
had
it.
big names. We had Nonito do 365-day drug testing. We had him be the ambassador and push it and try to get others to be part of it. And it didn't work, bro. Like, you need someone to pay for it. Fighters ain't gonna be paying on 20 and 30,000, even whatever new price they just tried to say a couple weeks ago when we interviewed them, like 15,000. Who the fuck got that? Some of these motherfuckers. I just seen Josue Vargas arguing with my man from New Jersey that they offered him $6,000 to fight Josue Vargas in New York. And he like, I ain't taking that shit. I just turned down 30 grand. I'm number 7 in the WBA. So you ain't taking 6 and you turned down 30, but drug testing is 15. And you ain't even pay your managers and trainers yet. But Jonathan Sims talking about clean up. Motherfucker, won't you go out
So
here?
how are they doing the
Won't you
drug
go
testing
out
now?
here?
If it's so
Won't you go
expensive,
out here? Won't you go out here? Start a GoFundMe. Won't you go out here? Start a campaign. Won't you go out here? Start and get some independent investors. Won't you go out here and make a business plan? You know, write some shit up that people could actually see versus calling here 3 consecutive times without no plan. You ain't got no plan. Your plan was to
and I don't
call.
mind writing
Your
up a
plan
business
was to
plan.
call
That's a fair
3
county.
straight
That is
calls
a
and
fair
tell
county.
me that I'm not doing nothing. You
I didn't say that.
hilarious.
I didn't say that. Don't put words in my mouth. And you're right. I don't mind writing up a business plan because I love the sport that much. But what you're not about to do is try to convince me that there's nothing that can be done, and you making it seem like, oh, the money, the money.
It is
I'm
the
coming
money,
with a
the
plan
money. It
that don't
is the money,
necessarily
the
even
money.
requires more money versus what's being spent. Last thing before I go, you mentioned that they had something in the language about being caught for PEDs for Miller, and he got caught and nothing happened. Why did nothing
No,
happen?
I ain't say that. I ain't say that. I said they could consider that. When I talked to the matchmaker here on the show and told him I wanted the real big baby, versus big baby, and they like, oh yeah, we wanted to do that, but with everything that happened, I'm like, yeah, just write the contract up where the motherfucker gotta pay. He like, we considered that, but it's still a chance, and which it is. Motherfuckers break
And it is. It's
contract every
always a
day,
chance.
B. They break
But
contract
at
every day.
but at least if there's something in the contract, now you have validity to at least go to court with, do something with, other than just
Bruh,
selling the test.
motherfuckers
And that's
break
all I'm advocating
contract
for.
a day, man.
You may feel like it's
That's
your
my
time,
call. Thank you.
but it's not your time.
No plan. My man came on here just to get complained. Where was the plan to save boxing with the bad drug testing and the doping? My man like, no, you just shooting me down, bro. You ain't got no plan.
Yo.
Yo, Tree, so high, what up?
What up, though? What up, though? What up, though?
Chilling.
Man, hey, Ness. It sounds like you trying to say that you conditioned, my boy. I know
Hey.
that's you was throwing that shit around.
Yeah, I
Damn.
am. I'm conditioned. I'm conditioned when it comes to PEDs. I'm conditioned to accept that boxing gives you unlimited chances.
Oh, shit. And then craziness because you on here sounding like Regis on this motherfucker. Damn, you talking about Dubois and shit like what Regis said about Devin? Oh, he manufactured. Damn. That's how you talking about shit. Damn. Fuck you on.
Yo,
Damn,
but
man.
but the difference is I watch both men fight. So yeah, I do believe that Dubois was manufactured. Dubois, Frank Warren found like Dubois is the only dude next to Tank that made people famous that he fought. Like nobody knew Richard Lawley before he fought him. Nobody knew that Japanese dude with the red hair before he fought him. No one knew Lerena before he fought him. I mean, so many dudes we never knew before Dubois fought him. He made them famous, bro. He made them famous. Them dudes found nobodies out of the bro. Like when's the last time Ghana produced a world champ?
Shit, but I was about to say Richard Comey. And he from no, he ain't even from Ghana, I don't think
I
though.
think he
I
from.
think he
I
from
think he
Ghana.
is from Ghana though. You might be
If he's
right.
from Ghana, Richard
That
Comey.
still was a
Richard
long
Comey.
time ago. I don't give a fuck. That shit
That's
at
a man.
least five
No,
years ago.
that's
That shit at least 5 years ago. At the very least 4. You feel me?
shit.
But I'm a
Hey.
look. I'm gonna make sure Richard is from there.
But shit, I wanted to get on, I had to get on this, but you talking this. Hey man, tell Suleiman chill out, man, with that Emmanuel Char shit, man. Hey, tell that nigga that chill out, man. He know that he just warming that build up for my nigga Jared Anderson, man. He need to relax, man. Ain't no these motherfuckers I don't know what they got going on with this fight. They about to do this shit. Joe Joyce, if he looking for a fight when he can get his shit knocked loose too. But Emmanuel Char, we really on your ass about that strap. Philip Herkovich, cool ass. He ducking, motherfucker. He need to be fighting us on this motherfucking card. I don't know who the fuck is he fighting? Who the fuck is that guy that he fighting? Who is that?
Mark Diamari.
I don't know nothing about that motherfucker, man. Philip Herkovich need to be in the ring getting this shit knocked loose by us, man. By Toledo, Ohio. I don't know what the fuck he got going on, man. This shit not right, man. But it's all right. And I just wanted to check in real quick and see if you seen is I seen something about I called in a while back and I called this shit, man. So I told you that
Kome
motherfucker
Kome is from
Zerto.
Ghana. Kome is from
You from
Ghana.
Ghana?
Yeah.
Bingo.
Yo,
We got a
yo,
bing.
that might be the only champ. Nah, how do I look up champions on this bitch? Can I do that?
Bingo. I hit bingo. But yeah, I just wanted to say I seen that motherfucker Zerto I think he about to get a title shot with that motherfucker Meredith Bradis, right? At cruiserweight. I called that shit, Ness. I told you they about to try to get that motherfucker Zerto a belt at cruiser. I think Canelo gonna go up there, bro. I don't think we gonna get that Benavidez fight, man. He gonna try to fuck around and slither up there or something to cruiserweight with Zerto. I'm telling you, it's gonna be some weird shit going on, man.
Mm.
Ain't no way that I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a way. I called in and I called that shit before. I see it. I see it opening up. I see it opening up. I don't like the way it's going. But shit, man. This big baby, if he get through Dubois, you know, I'm hoping that Char open his eyes and he give us that title shot. I would definitely love to put hands and feet on your man. You feel me? And then we'll even have a little trinket on the line to make
Who's
it
that?
even spicier.
Who
Your
that?
man, Jarrell Miller.
Oh yeah.
Miller, like,
I need my man to
yeah.
win. There's so many fights. I forgot about Jarrell Miller versus Jared Anderson. So many fights if he
Man.
win, bruh. That's why Jonathan a little hater. It's all
You may
good.
feel like it's your time,
I'm
but it's
weak.
not
But
your time.
hey, shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, and shit. Shout out to Ghana, the mother.
Yeah. Jonathan, shout out to your business plan for the testing because Big Baby about to get this win against all odds. You know what I mean? Al in the Bay trying you for 100th million time. Okay. Brandon. Al, what is up with you, bro?
Hello, what up, boxing voice?
What up, Brandon?
Yo, why'd you get your channel taken down, bro?
Oh, they said I violated something about regulated goods, bro. I'm still trying to figure it out. Don't even fucking know.
Dang,
Yep.
dang, man. I hope everything works out with that particular aspect because I got more super chats on the way, bro. I don't know why they would take you down, man. You get the best. You have the best channel ever, man. I appreciate your channel, bro. And they just censor everybody that has good channels, man. I don't know why they do that, but you got a good channel, man. I hope they don't really ban you. Um, but I feel like, man, you're on the come up, man. As long as you keep putting in that work, bro. Um,
Appreciate it.
you're on the come up. Um, and I respect you, man. I respect you. Daniel Dubois, I respect him. But the thing is, with this next fight, he better not go below the belt. With this next fight, like he did earlier. All right, because if he does, and he gets deducted a point because of that, there's gonna be some real issues with his legacy, with his career, man. And he's interesting to watch. Like he's not a dumb like guy to fucking watch. You know what I'm saying? So just make sure. I just respect. I just want to say I respect your channel, and I just don't. I hope you don't really get like banned. Whatever they flagged you for, make sure that it's handled correctly. Because I don't want to see this channel go down. This is like a hot spot for so much good energies and everything like that. So this is like a safe haven where people can talk, interact with their ideas and stuff like that. So just make sure I'm gonna send you super chats, bro. Because I respect your channel. I got a question though, for real. Can you answer it? What is like? Can I buy the zone? Can I buy the pay-per-view without having subscription to the zone? Because I actually want to buy this Day of Reckoning because Bivol is probably
Yes.
like my favorite.
Yes, but I
I
wouldn't
can.
recommend. I wouldn't recommend buying it on the Zone if you're not interested in the subscription because I think they still charge you that subscription because the normal price is like 80 for the pay-per-view, so they just charge you 60 and take 20 for the subscription so you can get that month. So, yeah.
Right. Do they have it on Amazon or is it just the zone the only place where I can buy
I
this?
don't know if it's on Amazon, but I'm sure you could purchase the pay-per-view
You may
on
feel like
Amazon
it's your
at this
time,
point.
but it's not your time.
Yeah. We got Jake Paul's burner account. Jake Paul's burner account. You need to unmute.
Can you hear me now?
I hear you.
Hey, hey. Got a quick question, man. Do you know if um maybe Ellerby or PBC may have something to do with your account being banned on YouTube or attempting to be banned on YouTube
Nah,
because of the interviews and stuff you're putting on with Devin Haney and it kind of exposing, Javante a little
nah,
bit with Bill?
I doubt it, bro.
I heard shit goes down like that with the big wigs on YouTube that they're like go to management of YouTube and let them know there's a channel that they're targeting because it's kind of like messing up their brand. If that makes sense,
Nah, I hear you,
I've
man.
heard that happen.
Honestly, I don't
Like,
know, bro. They saying that I violated terms and services for regulated goods. I have no clue what that is. My YouTube partner hasn't even
they pulled
fucking
it out of their
responded.
ass. It sounds like something they pulled out of their ass, man. I'm not gonna say it's a definite conclusion that that's what it is, but I just heard because maybe Bill's kicking up a lot of dirt for just because I think you said it earlier. Glacier said something about Tanks having problems with fucking Al Heyman right
Yeah,
now and Ellerby.
I seen Glacier double down on that too. He said it again yesterday. I seen.
Mm-hmm. And Bill Haney on your channel talking about Tank legacy and Tank not fighting the best and Devin putting pressure because there's a lot of pressure's been going down because of you and Bill Haney on the boxing voice. Thank God for you. But I'm pretty sure the other side that got big bucks ain't feeling that exposure. You know what I mean? And Tank, telling Al like, man, I got to do something about this nigga there because he's making my career legacy look terrible. Y'all dragging the nigga through the dirt, not you intentionally, but Bill, he's putting homie, it's a lot of pressure right now. But that's all I wanted to say, man. I just wanted to know what it was, what they pressing you about, and it could possibly, be something with that. But who knows? But God. But thanks, man, for your time.
Appreciate you. Yeah, man. I would hope not, and I do not think it is. I feel like whatever it is, I definitely need to figure it out because this is not a second time. They did this to me back in 2019 when Canelo fought Kovalev. So I don't know. I really need them to like tell me. Maybe it's the. I don't even want to start assuming shit, bro. Honestly, I don't know. Just it really sucks, man, because we had some momentum, bro. Now we got to start from the bottom again. Shit is whack. But if you're trying to call in, now is the time to go ahead and hit that request either on Discord or Twitter Spaces. Al in the Bay trying you yet again. Yet again. Al in the Bay. I got.
Yo, can you hear me?
Oh, he finally coming through. What up?
Hello?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. Yeah, man. I don't know if anybody else having a problem with Discord, but it's going crazy, man. It won't let me access Discord sometimes, and sometimes I gotta go to the back call, then go to the actual live to actual talk. So I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna have to get on the back call. Said they had the same problems, but
Twitter Spaces, man. That shit has less issues.
yeah, I don't do Twitter.
Mm,
That's for the birds.
mm.
Uh, yeah, man. Yeah. So I'm not a big fan of Miller or Dubois. So you know, this fight for me is like a. I do see Miller winning, even though I rather for Dubois to win, so he can face the real big baby. Because Jerry Anderson already said he's not facing Miller any type of way. Not because he's scared, but it's like he been popped twice, so it's like he said he wasn't gonna face him.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
forgot what
I'm
interview I heard
sure,
that
I'm
from,
sure,
but
I'm sure when this Jarrell starts talking about that Jared, It'll change.
Nah, I don't think it was gonna change. The way he said it was just like it's indefinite. Like he's not gonna put himself in that position. Um, but it's wishful thinking though. It's wishful thinking, but I don't think it's gonna change. Um, yeah, man. I understand what Jonathan was saying. About that whole thing, and I understand exactly what you're saying. Is like who's gonna pay for all this testing? And the answer is gonna be nobody's gonna pay for all this testing. You know, like you said, they're gonna have to come to one entity to actual pay for everything. And I think all four entities is not linked up like that. They kind of like gang banging. One's a blood, the other one's a crip. You know, and the other one's um disciples. So it's like they're not really linked up in that way. So I don't see them all coming together and say, "Oh yeah, let's just start a whole new system where we can test people all together." I don't see that happening because they all one entity. They all want to be one boss. So if they don't have a single boss, it's not gonna happen. Um, yeah, man. Um, Jonathan, man, keep on your Christian stuff, man. I'm a live and die for Jesus Christ. That's my belief. I don't really say it a lot on this show because I'm not a type of person who just throw my faith in anybody's face. I just live by what I say. Um, but yeah, so by me saying that, yeah, Jared Miller got popped once, I think twice. You know, um, the only way that's gonna stop is if somebody get a lifelong ban. You know, and that's it, man. It's like you pop twice, pop once, shame on you. You pop twice, shame on us. You pop three times, and you got a problem. You're out of there. For good with the sport. But like I said, it gotta be unanimous with everybody. And it's gonna have to need somebody who die in the ring. Sad to say that's what's gonna happen for that to happen. Um, but yeah, and I'm gonna end with this, man. This show, this channel is for boxing voice. It's for people to talk about boxing. Now, y'all got personal issues. Y'all need to keep that to yourselves. You know, ain't nobody over here trying to gang bang on people's lifestyle and stuff. You got personal issues, you take it up with that person. Don't nobody want to hear what all y'all got to say in your closet. You know, you keep that for the back call if the back call want to talk about that. But if you want to bring it on this show, you might as well keep that to yourself because that's for the birds, man. I always say this, man. You got an issue, blow with a tissue, and I'm gonna leave it like that.
Totally agree, man. That is what the back calls for. Those personal beefs and those messages that should not be recorded on live audio. You need to leave that back there so that it's not uh feel me used against you in a court of law. Jay's fight party.
Yo, what up, Ness?
Another day, another podcast.
I already know. I already know. Keep doing your thing, bro. Um, it's a big card. Excited about the card. I mean, heavyweights always bring out the casuals, you know. Dubois and Miller. I feel like Miller probably overwhelming, you know, and he probably in his head a little bit. Got Dubois looking a little timid, but that's probably how he really looked, though. You know what I'm saying? Like he always looked timid, like. But I kind of like that Miller is on this card though, because he's bringing that excitement to it. You know what I mean? Everybody else more laid back with what they doing, but he bringing that excitement to it. So I respect that part of it. But I agree with that last card though. like the personal attacks and stuff like that is crazy. With that other boy that always root for David Morrell, he was talking yesterday or something like that. He's talking crazy. You know what I'm saying? People too in their feelings. They just gotta relax, enjoy the show. I mean, and appreciate the platform that you've given us. You know what I'm saying? To speak our minds. So it's just like keep the personal shit to yourself, like the last caller said. But that's all I had to say. I mean, salute to you. Keep doing your thing, and don't let the haters hate. Basically.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you. I hope nobody don't call in and to go at y'all, because that's what they do. Fuck y'all. What you talk about? You make me keep my opinion to myself. It's like, bruh, let's just talk the boxing. Let's just talk the boxing a little bit. What else do we have here? Big Gucci Nick, what up?
What up, gang?
Chilling.
Checking in, man. Best podcast on the planet, man. I need everybody to smash the like and subscribe, man. Oh man, I just forgot, man. You in the backup channel, but
I'm on
shit,
a
still
backup
subscribe and
channel,
like, bro.
man.
Yo, how long you think until the main channel back up and running?
13 more days, 14 days strike.
Oh my god, that's nasty. They hit y'all with that shit. That's crazy. But yeah, man. Big fight week. Wilder, Joshua. Let's fucking go, baby. Miller Dubois too, right? Right, Ness?
Yeah, well, today we only talking Miller versus Dubois.
All right. Save the meat and potatoes from when it gets closer. I got you. Um, yeah,
Nah,
man.
I just
I
feel like
got
I just feel like some of these fights are their own main event, so they deserve their own previews and predictions. You know, give people an opportunity to address each fight individually versus, having so much on a mind. With it's like 12 fights on this card, bro. It's crazy.
Oh, you're right, man. I would have never got off all my predictions. So shout out to you, man. I got man, I'm gonna have to go with Dubois, man. I
Everybody
was
fucking going with
and
Dubois, man. The
I
fuck?
know, man. Look, Dubois, in my opinion, he's the more active. He is the younger fighter, and he put up a good showing against Usyk, man. Let's be real. Miller, I haven't seen if he had a comeback fight. I'm sure he did something like that, right?
Yeah,
He
he
did
had
have a
like three.
comeback fight,
He
right?
had like three.
Yeah. Yeah. I haven't even seen that, so I can't even tell you
They
what
not
I
on the
expect
level.
from him. They're not on the same level, you're saying?
Only one, Lucas Brown, was. Everything else was two others were like, one in Colombia or one in Nicaragua or some shit like that.
Shit, man. Well, either way, I got this fight by knockout, man. I think Dubois got him by knockout. I don't think this is a fight that goes a distance, to be honest with you, man. These are two big heavyweights. And I mean, let's be real, the bigger you are, obviously the slower you are too. Um, so I mean these dudes are gonna get hit and they're gonna get hit by some shit, man. So I got at least somebody going down, but I think this fight ends in KO after the sixth round, maybe like 7-8. But yeah, man, that's my call. And that's where Danny at?
He had some personal issues to handle today.
Oh, word, got you. Gotta handle your business. All right, man. I'm gonna keep listening. Shout out to you, man.
You got it. CYP counterpunch. CYP, keep it boxing, bro. Don't call in to the response to that. Just let it be. You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it boxing.
Look, I ain't gonna do nothing. Look, I honestly I ain't worried about that bullshit. I was thinking about Daniel Dubois, right? And y'all realize that if Baby Miller really thought he was that good, Lucas Brown wouldn't have been his last fight. Lucas Brown, 43 years old. Is that like the oldest boxer that used to be something that's still boxing at 43? How is Luis Ortiz? 42. Yeah. So he literally maybe older than Ortiz or the same age, but less accomplished and way not even close to as good. And that's the test we're using to say, okay, he probably can do something with Dubois. Hell no. Like, honestly, I'm serious. Miller, listen, if Miller, you ain't fooling me, dog. If you thought you was really about that life, you wouldn't have fought Lucas Brown before you fought Dubois. You would have fought somebody else, then added Dubois to it to let Wilder and AJ know you back or you next or whatever it might be. Nah, dog, you ain't fooling me. Some of y'all could be fooled if you want to. He would not have picked Lucas Brown if he really thought that he was the goods. He picked somebody safe so he can make it, so he can keep going, so he can keep coming back. Don't be fooled. When you think you back, you test yourself. You don't pull no shit like this. But pay-per-view, I think it's gonna be a good event. But I'm starting to realize something about pay-per-view buys, man. It's kind of fucked up that the casual fans are needed so much in boxing. Not because hardcores aren't a big number. It's because hardcores are full of shit. Y'all do all this talking, but when it comes down to fights that we say we want and do, we don't show up in numbers, dog. Y'all bootleg pirate or go to one house, it looks like, to buy the fight. And it does not work to make our boxer stars or to keep them stars, yo. You fucking hardcores ain't shit. I swear to God. I like literally fucking with y'all is bad for business. You need casuals to make money to keep them chains around their necks, to keep them mansions they live in, the Bentleys they drive. They need the casuals, dog. They don't fucking need you because you just be talking. And then when it's time to show up, you show up in 50,000, 70,000, 60. What the fuck? We got at least 350,000 of us, at least 400. Like, we need to, man, they ain't gonna never listen to us if we don't show our buying power, dog. They're never gonna listen to us. We just gonna be some crybabies every fucking month because we don't have no power. We gotta step our power up. I want us to mean something when we complain. But now, I'm telling you right now, from a business perspective, they don't give a fuck what we talking about. They don't give a fuck. CYP out.
All right, all right, all right. He kept that boxing. You seen that? We got Jan. What up?
Yo,
You.
good, bro. It's good to be here, man. I appreciate you getting me up, bro.
Salute.
Yo, bro, I was gonna talk to you about the Daniel Dubois and Jarrell Miller fight, bro. I was gonna talk to you about that and give my thoughts
Go
for my
for it.
prediction. Thanks, bro. My first prediction is, I'm not gonna lie, I think I want Dubois to win, but I feel like Jarrell Miller's gonna win. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I'm from the UK. I watch boxing, but like, it's like I don't really like follow a lot of American fighters. I know Jarrell Miller's American. I know he's undefeated. I haven't really seen his fights, but I see he's a big guy. He's like, what, 270, 280? He's huge. Dubois like 230, 220. So, what else? Yeah, he's a big guy. Second of all, from the Usyk fight, I just saw this guy, like, Dubois always fights very nervous and he doesn't really perform how he's supposed to. And I feel like with Jerome Miller, like throughout the build up, I just see like Jerome Miller just beating him. I don't know if it's by KO or stop it. I think it's by stoppage, not gonna lie. I don't think Dubois can handle guys bigger than him, in my opinion. So that's my prediction. I think Dubois is gonna get stopped by round 12 round. Is it 12 round fight?
Yep.
Maybe by the late rounds, I think maybe round 9, round 8. I don't know. I just feel like Dubois just doesn't have it anymore, you know? Like, at first, I thought maybe, but now, like, bro, look at Miller, bro. Look at how massive he is, bro. And he's undefeated, so like, I don't see him losing to somebody who's way smaller than him.
I'm with you. You the first one though. Everybody's picking Dubois, man. We are in the minority.
Yeah, bro. No, I don't get it though, because like, the boy he's always nervous, bro. Like, I never see. You see, like, when he just fights, he just doesn't fight how he's supposed to. Everything he learns in camp, he just doesn't do in the fight. You clearly see he underperforms.
Word. That's
But
it.
that's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, man, that's what I wanted to say. I just wanted to give my predictions, but I appreciate you getting me up, bro.
Nah, appreciate you calling in, man. Without you, there is no us. Discord is available and Twitter Space is available for anybody that wants to call in and voice their opinion. Let me see here. We got Aiden. $5 super chat. He says daily excellent content for a college student smoking at Hardin. Appreciate you, champ. Shout out to you, man. Make sure you share the show with your younger friends. You know, we trying to live forever out here. Keep it moving, $2, Ness. So we could kick little kids now? Rolling on the floor laughing. Face with the monocle. No, you cannot. That's why we said leave that shit off the show. Average boxing fan, $5. Let me turn that off. He says, David pay-per-view wise, so pathetic it didn't create enough revenue to get him an epilogue after his Andre win. Bootleg Mexican can't sell for shit emoji. Free TV. Dan, y'all know that's really Baby Joker. He might as well change that so that we all know that it's him. Because it is. We got JT, what up? If you haven't already done so, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. We need that visibility. People do not know we are on the Back Up channel, so I need you to share this more than ever. JT, are you there?
Yes, sir. You hear me?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Man, maybe Jared Miller or Dubois. Pick Jared. If I pick Jared Miller, I can see how he can use his size, his weight advantage. But if he ain't juiced up, he might get tired fast. Dubois looks more of the smaller, quicker fighter. Probably could get his punches off quicker. That's the toughest. Uh, I just want to see a good fight, man. I'm gonna stay neutral in this one, but they both got uh things that they struggling with, facing adversity with right now. So I'm gonna stay neutral with this decision because I can see how both guys can come off victorious. But I don't have a pick for this. I want to see the fight. I definitely want to see AJ versus Wilder uh more than the Jared Miller fight. Honestly, he has to do a little more for me to sit there and say he deserves a Wilder fight. But besides that, good interview, Ness. With that girl. Didn't talk about it, but I was saying that yesterday. We had a few callers call in and was talking about uh today's Green got to work her way back up. I don't know how far she got to work her way back up because women's boxing is not a big time. It's not a big sport where you got to go through a bunch of worthy fighters. So I want to see Shadasia Green come bounce back. I hope she can get a rematch with this girl. I'll pick her in the rematch again because I think she'll come on. I think she's the smarter um, fighter. I think she got the higher IQ in the ring. She fell short. You say something about her mental toughness in the fight. That probably played the part. That's why she didn't make good adjustments on the fly. But besides that, any other topic, that's well, my bad. I didn't know you was on your back call, on your backup call. So I mean, some of these callers call in. Yes, I wouldn't trust nobody. Some of these callers call in. I feel bad for you and all that. Hey man, they probably might be the one that reported you. I'm saying that jokingly because you say you know the issue. But
Yes.
nah, that's all I got, man. I don't got nothing else. I just continue listening. Shout out to TVB.
All right, brother. Appreciate you. Like I said, we certainly gonna need y'all more than ever to share and hit the thumbs up.
You may feel like it's your time,
Look, we ain't even
but
had
it's
Bill on. He don't even know where we at. We lost, man. They got a shadow ban, man. They trying to hide the voice of the streets, man. Tip Bellis, what up?
Nah, yo,
Yo,
yo.
yo.
My man said he said we lost without Bill Haney. Hey man, look, Jarrell, Big Baby Miller, Daniel Dubois. Man, if it's anything I've learned from this weekend, it's we not betting on these New York niggas no more, man. Straight up, you know what I'm
What
saying?
New
We not
York
betting
do
on these New.
laws? What New York do
Hey, listen,
laws?
anybody from the tri-state area, We not betting on them no more. You know
Oh,
what I'm saying? When it
Shadeja. You
comes
trying to throw Shadeja in there now. You a
Deja
hater.
and Chris Colbert, listen,
Man, bro,
when it
you
comes to
you see, like, bro, come on. You had a whole fight to know that Rayo, could hurt Colbert. Like, the
but yeah,
Shadeja
see that's
shit,
the thing.
that's
That's the thing,
different.
right? I got shorted. I got shorted on like 4 bets last week. I took Dominic Valle over. I lost on like a 4 leg, right? That was the only one I lost. I took Shadeja, but I did take Frank Sean on a straight bet, and I took Montana Love. And we not betting on Ohio niggas no more. I'm sorry, Treese. We not betting on Ohio niggas no more either. All right.
Bruh, but that's what
That
you
fifth
get.
coach
I
shit, yeah.
told your dumb ass, bruh. I told you on the betting show, I seen what Liam Parr was out here doing on these Vegas streets. You slept on it.
But nah, you know what it is? Like what I'm starting to see is right. Like I will go for like normally the dudes we looking at would technically be the better fighter, right? But they getting out beat. They
They
getting out
getting
beat by like the
outdogged.
bigger puncher.
Nah, they
Yeah, they
getting
getting out dogged by the bigger
outdogged. They
puncher.
getting outdogged because that's what happened to Liam Paro and Montana. Paro had more dog, man, and I seen that in camp. And unfortunately, I hate to fucking say it, bro. Green had more dog. She came in there fucking, Shadeja. Oh, Shadeja did the balking, and Green did the biting. No, backwards. DeZern did the biting, right? Because Shadeja was talking like she was talking that talk.
Yeah, bro, and that's what's telling me. It's just telling me everything I need to know. Like everybody that's talking shit this year, I look, they getting upset. All right.
Yeah.
So
But listen, bro, I should not be this passionate because it ain't the betting show. But honestly, I feel like y'all overlooking Jarrell Miller and over assessing Dubois. My man is soft as cotton candy. He smushy as baby poop. Y'all seen it, bruh. Look at the level
but
of
all it
opposition.
takes is
Look
that
at
one fight. It just
look
take
at
that
what
one
the
fight.
level of opposition that he been fighting. Look at what they do to him. Bro, Richard Lardy clipped his ass with the left hook. Y'all forget so much. I'm not, and my man is already on a 2-fight biggest moment losing streak. So every time it's time to step up, you just lose. Nah.
And see,
Fuck
that's the
that.
thing. That's the thing,
And
right?
last
Look,
week, come on, man. Look at how big of an underdog Green of DeZern was. That shit should teach you something again. These motherfuckers keep getting it wrong, but it's all good.
right, and that's what
I
I'm
got it
saying. They
wrong
gonna get it
too.
wrong
I
here.
got it
Cause look,
wrong too.
if this dude just had a so-called debatable fight, you know what I'm saying? With with what's his name? Damn, I forgot the dog's name.
Who?
Uh, Usyk. If he just had a debatable fight with
But
Usyk,
what
quote
was
unquote,
debatable about it?
the knockdown or whatever,
I mean,
the 10 count,
yeah, but
whatever it
let
was.
me ask you something. A dude that thinks he knocks somebody out, ain't he gonna fight hard? My man fought
That's what I'm
softer.
saying. That's what I'm saying. Like this is gonna be the fight where he gotta fight hard. Like
But
I feel
that's what
like he
I'm
gonna fight
saying.
hard this
I
fight.
thought I knocked you out, and then I get up. They give you time, and you knock me out. Like, wasn't I supposed to go hard right there? Like, yeah, I just dropped the undisputed, the unified champ type shit. He going all of a sudden gain confidence from his fight with Usyk in the next fight. Is what you telling us?
Hey, listen, that's what I'm telling you, man.
Oh,
You never
why?
know.
I just wanted you to
That's what
say it
I'm
out
going
loud
with.
because it sounds
That
crazy.
that's what I'm going with
Like,
right now.
like if
He
I
about to
drop the
turn.
unified champ in the fight is where I'm gonna get caught. I'm not gonna use like, well, yeah, man. I remember that time I did fight Usyk. I did drop him, so I'm confident I could drop Jarrell. Man, no, that shit makes zero sense.
Hey, shit. It gives you a boost of confidence when you're able to knock somebody down. It gives you a boost of confidence.
Homie,
I'm
let's
telling you.
let's look at the weight. Nathan Gorman was small, but he was big. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, he about to get in there with somebody he ain't never been in with. I'm telling you. Joe Joyce
Shit, he
probably the
might.
closest thing, and Joe Joyce is lean. He just big as hell.
Yeah, but
Jarrell
Jarrell
is
Miller
big.
he ain't got that athleticism no more.
He don't
Like
need
you
it.
gotta think.
You don't see
Nah, I
Dubois
think he.
right there?
Yeah, but
Dubois,
that's what I'm saying. Like
Dubois ain't no
Dubois.
fucking on his toes boxer.
but he got a chance of clipping. He got a chance of clipping him with a short shot. You know what I'm saying?
I
Ain't gonna
think
be no
his
body
I
shot.
think his chance is going, 1-2. Like that's his best weapon is the 1-2. He got a decent jab and he got a good 1-2, but he squares up, bruh. He squares up. His hands stay low. I'm all right. Look, whatever. I can't wait for Saturday. I wish there
Yeah,
was live
that's
betting, man. I could make more money like that, man. They be
yeah.
cheaping me.
Then I wish you would have seen it in the chat when I said it in the chat. Franchon was a plus uh 2200. She was a plus 2200 by like the sixth round. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, she winning this fight against Shadeja. I look, $10 won me 220.
That's crazy. That's insane. You should have threw 10 on it for me. You see how much I fucking lost? Fuck.
Man,
Terrible.
I was hoping Shadeja would have won, bro. And my look, I had a vicious parlay set. I'm about to send you the pick of these
Bro, I
parlays,
was
bro.
so confident. I took her at like a minus 600. That shit was stupid. Tip got to go. It's stupid now though, but when that's like not taking, I mean, obviously, I'm not even gonna say that out loud. I just heard myself say it, and I'm like, ugh, they gonna kill me. Canada, what up? Frazier, Ryan, what up?
Yo,
Chilling,
what's
chilling,
going on, Ness? Live
chilling.
from the 6th. You hilarious, bro. You say you should do 10 on for him.
For real, bruh. Motherfucker ain't had no pity for me.
Yo, man, that hurt me too, man. Shadeja was in all my parlays.
Bro, she
Oh my
destroyed me,
god.
bro. She literally emptied one entire account, bro. Like,
Yep,
I gotta
yo,
make a
that was
comeback
tough.
of the year now with this Bovada account.
Yeah, that's why we watch the fights, though, man. That's why we watch the fights, man. So much entertainment. I got Dubois as well. I'm rolling with the masses.
Jesus Christ. It's all good. It's all good. We gonna be the
Yo,
underdogs.
it's based off basically his opponents. Like he ain't like Gerald Miller ain't Joe Joyce. He ain't Usyk. He ain't none of them guys. And
But
like I
he's
gotta
certainly better than fucking Trevor Bryant and Nathan Gorman and
yeah,
Richard Lardy and
but we gotta see him off the juice.
Ebenezer Scrooge. Like, come on, bruh. Yo, do you know? Do y'all know fun stat? CYP. Daniel Dubois fought the two top Ghanaian fighters in the world, bro. Ebenezer is number one and Lardy's number two. Like, bro, Frank Warren
Oh, that's
goes in the
wild
well
stuff.
for him, bro. Frank Warren goes
Yo,
to the well for that dude. I'm telling y'all, all right.
Frank keeps him in big fights too, though. He keeps him in some good fights. So like,
Bro,
I
he get
mean,
him in position and he shit the
he
bed
do.
in the big fight. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And this a big fight.
I
He
don't
about
know
to
if this
shit
is a
the
big
bed.
fight in his eyes. He looking at Jarrell like you ain't shit.
All
But
right.
like, I think Miller
Oh,
gotta come and show.
Saturday. 4 more
Miller
days.
gonna have to show, man, because like this is his last shot too. Like if Miller dropped the ball here, I don't think anybody calling him. And like I know he gonna want that Joshua fight. He gonna want all them dogs. Like I get that. So I hope he bring it, man. I hope he come correct, cause like yeah, that could be the steal of the night. Honestly, like Gerald Miller can upset Dubois, absolutely. But I just think the activity and Dubois being in the big moments, I'm hoping. And see, I'm hoping that's gonna help him because it helped Franchon Cruz. Did it not? Like, did we not see that? She been in bigger fights, she fought bigger dogs, and she just showed Green that, yo, you better boxer than me, but this moment is I already been here. You haven't been here. So I'm hoping that's what I'm gonna see. But
Yeah, you definitely need that, man. Who wanted more is
yeah,
important because that's what we seen. One girl was just trying more.
more exactly. Yeah, it wasn't she was out skilling her or nothing like that. She just wanted it more. And as far as Brandon saying about the whole drug testing thing, the only way that can happen is if the sanction bodies enforce that shit. But you already know what's gonna happen. They're gonna put up the sanctioning fees, and then nobody's gonna hold belts because it's gonna cost like half your purse to hold all them belts. So that's something that's like the promoters got to do whenever they do they fights, and only the big dogs gonna do it. Like none of the little promoters gonna do that shit because it costs too much. So unless Brandon can, like you said, find some funding, find an investor group that's willing to back it. It's just
Nah,
it's a
Jonathan.
oh sorry Jonathan, sorry, it's a foregone conclusion, man. Because like even FIFA got problems with that. Like the Olympics got problems with that. like major
Bro, the
organizations, man.
whole
They can't
Russian
even get it
Olympic
right.
team, the whole Russian Olympic team
Yeah,
got
they got
caught cheating.
canceled, bro. Yeah, but like, how long did it take for them to find that shit? Because like, we got Olympics every 4 years, so they got 4 years to figure that out, and they still couldn't do it. So it's tough, man, and I'm sure it happens in every sport. It's just like, yo, there's some people that just know how to get around it, bro. Until you find that shit, it is what it is. So that's why boxing's such a dangerous sport, man, and that's why we love watching this shit. But man, that's my call. Y'all smash the like button. And Ness, man, I can't wait to get your channel back, man. I can't believe they flagged you like that for some shit. Like, that's
Crazy,
wild.
man. Crazy, man. Make
Yeah.
sure you
Oscar so
share.
too. Like, crazy, man. All right, man. I'm out.
All right. Make sure you share the channel, bro. People don't know. They need to know. We got to get the backup channel out there. We got random user. Random user. Gotta unmute. All right. Jay's Fight Party Counterpunch.
Yo, Nuss.
What up?
Yeah, you got my pick wrong. I'm not picking Dubois. I'm picking Miller by overwhelming. You feel me? Like,
Oh.
yeah, like I think Dubois is soft, like you said. Like, you get me? He's a fraud. And then it's the thing. I don't think the Usyk fight, right? That don't prepare you for Jarrell Miller and shit. So it's like two different styles.
Word.
Miller gonna come. He gonna keep coming at you. He gonna be right there in your face. He ain't gonna be using all these angles and stuff. He gonna overwhelm you with power and size, like basically. You know what I'm saying? But look, with the this is what I peeped about you. You good at your betting, right? You nice with it. But this is what I learned to do. I kind of stay away from you when you betting on female fights. Cause look, listen, the last three females that you predicted, all of them lost, bro.
Which ones?
You got Sky Nichols, Sky, she lost, Ebony Bridges, and Shadeja. Like 3 in a row, damn near.
Yeah, but come on, bruh. Like, who the fuck picked Mia Shido, bro? She lost her
Yeah,
last two. Like, I
I
get it,
feel you.
but
And I was riding with all those picks, bro. I was riding with you with all those picks, bro. All of them.
and who else you said? You said Ebony Bridges and who else? Shadeja, we
Well,
know.
I ain't gonna say Sky so much. Sky just stopped the drum, but I get why, because she never stopped nobody. Like,
Word,
and
come
she stopped the
on.
drum. Yeah, I
And
get
that
that one.
was a
But
fake
listen,
stoppage anyway.
fake
You know there
stoppage.
was no reason for her corner to throw that towel in.
I was screaming at the TV. Like, I'm like, yo, that's why he stopped the fight. Like, that was like premature. Like,
Yeah, he ain't
premature.
had no reason to stop that shit, bro. But
Like, yeah,
yeah, nah, I hear
yeah.
you.
Nah. But no, salute to you. But I do trust your bets. You know what I'm saying? I did make money with you this month for sure. So I'll be back next month doing the same thing. Yo, like and share the show, fellas. Get on Twitter and share the show. Like, share it. YouTube, share it. You know what I mean? Let's promote getting this channel back. Hopefully sooner than later.
Appreciate you, champ. Fucking 13-day countdown. It's horrible. Horrible. Yo, my man says Sky, bro. Sky got a knockout she did not deserve, bro. But that's the danger in betting in boxing. Like, the weirdest shit could always happen. Like, that might happen in this fight with Miller. Like, who's gonna be the ref? Because the Saudi Arabia uses the BBC, man. So if we get another fucking UK ref, these early you know these UK refs, they be on that bullshit. They be stopping fights early, bruh. They like waving shit off. You seen what they did to Malik Scott versus Chisora. They do that all the time. That's nothing new. That shit is nothing new, man. So people need to make sure they looking at that. Bougie Broward, what up?
Yo, you can hear me? Yo,
We hear you.
it's your boy Boo G, all the way from Brown, all the way to motherfucking Vegas. What it is, champ?
Chilling. My
Listen,
man
I'm
spelled Sadeja.
listen. I hear a lot of grown ass men crying about betting and all this shit here, man. Listen, um, if you gonna gamble, if you gonna be in this sport, bro, tell yourself to lose, bro. You
Word.
gotta do homework yourself. You can't listen to the next nigga, bro. I don't know if y'all ever been to a gambling house. I don't know if y'all ever played a bookie. I don't know what y'all, how y'all, you feel me, was raised or whatever, but it's just a lesson learned, y'all boys. You feel me? I know some of y'all mad at Ness or whatever, but you gotta do your own homework too, homie. I had to do it my damn self. Him and I, we got different minds, you feel me? He got different eyes, you feel me? You gotta just do your own shit, basically.
Yeah,
Now listen, these
but
niggas,
that was unfair because I didn't tell anybody to pick Shadeja in this fight.
and that's another thing with you. One thing I can say, I am subscribed to your betting show Ness and everything. Sometimes I catch it, sometimes I don't. But when the times I do catch it, and you are biased towards a fighter, you tell us to do what you want to do. I'm picking this fighter because I'm biased. Don't pick it because I'm telling you to pick it. I'm telling you that I'm biased, so I can't say that
Exactly.
you
I
be saying that
say it.
shit though. You be saying that, so I can't say that. You feel me? These niggas just gotta do their homework, bro. Don't depend on the next nigga, bro. Cause yeah, get your ass, you feel me? Mollywop if you at the gambling house with that dumb ass shit, you feel me? Get your ass circled around. But listen, why these niggas on your ass about this Chris Cobra shit? You was rooting for Chris Cobra or something?
Hell yeah, I was rooting for Chris Cole. I ain't pick him on the betting show though. Like I ain't make it. My strong recommend this week was
Oh, okay,
Yoenis
yeah,
Tellis.
okay,
My strong recommend was Yoenis Tellis, and I said my strong recommend
right.
was Lorenzo Medina if you could find a line, which people did, and they got him by knockout. He did it late, but we did it, baby. Both of the motherfucking
Okay.
Cubans got late
Oh,
knockouts.
right. So, and like I said, my ticket did good this weekend too. My shit, well, it could have did good, but Shadeja fucked me up. It's all good, but we got this weekend and the weekend. It is what it is, man. Money come and go. You grown ass niggas want to sit here and cry about losing a few dollars or whatever, nigga. You all gotta do your own homework. Don't listen to the next nigga, man. For real, for real. It was something else I was gonna touch up on. Oh, listen, this fucking fight with Baby Miller and Dubois. This shit bringing me back to fucking today's and the diva, man, when it comes to experience, man. So it's still a coin toss for me right now between them two. I'm edging towards Du Bois because he's more of a cleaner fighter. You know, he been in a bigger
You
stage and
may
all
feel
this
like
shit.
it's your
Yeah,
time,
but I don't
but
know.
it's not your
It's still
time.
a coin toss. That's my call.
Yeah, I mean Dubois. Oh, goddamn! Shout out to Hardy. Dubois' experience on a high level comes in losing, man. Shit comes in losing. So I'm not riding with him. I don't be doing this. I'm going way too hard, and it ain't the betting show. But I'm not. Also, I wouldn't recommend betting on Miller because I'm biased. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to bet on him as a longtime fan that's covered him in the projects of Brooklyn, at Atlas Cops and Kids, watched his rise, bro. I remember seeing Big Baby Miller before anyone knew who he was. Um, there was a open media workout for I don't know who, but Miller was in Gleason's and he got all my attention because he was just too big. I'm like, what the fuck is that dude? You know what I'm saying? He make this motherfucking gorilla mix with Sasquatch. Like, who is this guy? And he in there throwing kicks and everything too. So I'm like, what the fuck? And I start talking to him all that, all them years ago, and then watched his rise. So I'm invested. I'm invested. It was like that for Shadeja. It was like that for Colbert and Hitchison and Shushu. It's gonna be like that for Shamara Woods. Um, it's gonna be like that for Lorenzo Medina. I'm invested early, so I'm rocking with you. You know what I'm saying? And what I see is what I see. Can you put it together on the big stage? That's, yet to be seen. Obviously, it didn't work out with Shadeja. She wasn't able to, do the things that she does in the gym during the fight that she needed to do it the most. Hopefully the rest of the people I'm riding with can. Viva la Bets. What up? He could be fat, see soldier. He could be fat. Don't you worry.
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, I just want to give some betting advice for you guys. Jay kind of beat me to it, but I've learned my lesson too, man. I don't ever bet on women's boxing. Point blank, period. If you're in the long run to win money in the long run, just stay away from women's boxing and just do your homework on men's boxing
Why?
because
Why
about.
exactly?
Well, I've lost on women's boxing too, and I'm just not a woman. I don't know how they feel getting in the ring, their biology, their ups and downs, if they got periods or not. Like that shit has to be put into consideration. But
Nah, for sure.
maybe I've lost because they're wrong picks. But I try to calculate everything, any information I can get. But another one I stay away from is betting on heavyweight fights. The best odds you could get on a heavyweight fight is the over or unders because there are a lot of heavy favorites. So most of the time it ain't even worth it.
Mm.
So I'll be on the lookout for the overs and unders. But if I had to pick between Dubois and Jarrell Miller, I'd probably go with Jarrell Miller because he's plus money, and Dubois he might be shot at this point. You know. And with the drug testing, I don't think sanctioning bodies can do shit. I think the state governments can actually enforce some type of, discipline and, rules and shit and, revoke licenses, which they do. But I think they're the only ones that can really enforce it because, the government, no one can fuck with them. So I think that's the only way. But yeah, I made 800 last week on the fights. I've made a profit for the last 7 weeks. So what I say works, man. I stick to my morals of betting and boxing, which I believe boxing has the best chances of you winning on the sports book. Stay away from UFC, NFL, NBA. That shit's all garbage. But men's boxing, that's where the money's at, especially championship level fighters. Um, but yeah, just a little betting advice, it works. So that's just my call, man, my opinion. But yeah, good luck to all y'all and hope you guys make some money.
Appreciate you. Viva la Bets. Made me confident because I'm riding with Miller too, man. But them over unders don't look good. I tell you that. Them shits look fucking like they not paying right. Um, or at least on my book, bro. I need a better book. I'm fucking so mad I can't bet on FanDuel. It used to be so amazing to do FanDuel in Jersey. Now I'm all the way over here in Vegas. They don't even fuck with FanDuel. Shit is so corrupt out here, bro. These casinos and even venues are the reasons that certain betting apps are not even are blocked off out here. It's very unfortunate because I would do so well with a DraftKings. Let me tell you, those people that get the ability to bet on like direct outcome, over under, and will this fight go the distance, all on one parlay, man. You dudes, they giving y'all money. They giving y'all money, man. Y'all making free money with that because Bovada don't do none of that shit. You gotta you gotta parlay things in the categories. If you over under parlay. Direct method parlay. Distance, distance parlay. It's like, dang, you whack. A kill $5. Miller is a bully. We read that. Did we not? Let me reread it. Miller is a bully and Dubois is soft. He's stopping him. One less UK heavyweight to worry about. Miller versus Zhang 2024. I want Zhang Wilder. Julio Guzman, $5. Could you see Wilder versus Miller fight at Barclay before Wilder versus Joshua? I have Miller over Dubois in 8. No, I can't see it happen because it is the Saudis paying for it and they want it to happen in Saudi Arabia. That's where they wanted to happen. Sorry about the dead air. Jay, what's up? Sent another counter.
Yo, Nas.
Champ.
Look, I don't know. That caller that called in after me, right? He was talking about basically whining about bets and shit, right? For me, it's like this. I started betting on boxing because it makes the fights more interesting for me. Like, I love boxing. I do my research. And what the last caller said, he was saying, like, he don't bet on female boxing. That's my thing, too. I don't follow female boxing that deep to be just betting on any female. So when I come into the betting show, I take your advice on a female bet. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't do my homework on female bets like that, female fighters. So it's like, I don't complain about nothing about losing a couple dollars. Like, I bet because I'm blessed enough to be able to put a bet up and lose a couple dollars. You know what I'm saying? So for me, it's like, I don't put it all on you. I make my own picks. Even most of my picks is going against yours sometimes anyway. So it's like, I make my own bets. I do my own homework. With the female fights, it's like, I don't follow female fighting that deep to where as though I'm a bet on like a Ebony Bridges or a Scott Nichols. You feel what I'm saying? So for me, it's just like, I come to the betting show for advice as far as fighters I don't know, fighters that might be an upset. You know what I'm saying? I use it for those things. Like, but I do my own homework. So, you know what I'm saying? That's for that caller that called in after me. Like, don't nobody complain and whine about losing a couple dollars. I mean, we blessed out here.
All right. Appreciate
All
you.
right, salute.
That looks like we got Giovanni. What's up?
Shit. Going on this.
Chilling, man.
Shout out TBV. It's another beautiful day in boxing. All right, so Dubois and Miller. I already know your theory, and it's a pretty good theory because honestly, when you look at dude, he looks like a swollen ass toad, like a toad that's just swollen. Like, why the fuck is his head that big? I don't understand. I saw him when he was talking shit to Joshua the other day, and I was thinking like, Joshua has a big head. How the fuck is your head like 3 times bigger than his? But this shit crazy, and it's not even that it's bigger; it's just fat. Dude has a fat head, like fat dude. So I think he has zero cardio. I mean, I know he must do some kind of cardio, but I just see Dubois being able to outbox him. And I heard your debate too about the losses that Dubois has, but at the same time, we've talked about it before that sometimes your losses is a good thing. You get what I'm saying? You get a loss, but from that loss, you improve, you get better. And the thing is, Dubois has at least been in the ring with some of these top guys, regardless if he's lost to him or not. Because Miller hasn't been in with anybody of the caliber. You get what I'm saying? He hasn't even been in with the guys who have multiple losses now. He's never been in with a White, with a Joyce, with a Fury, with a Chisora, with anybody. You get what I'm saying? So it's just like anybody else that we look at when they're undefeated. It's like, okay, you're undefeated, but who have you fought against? Like a Munguia. Munguia has barely started putting some actual names on his resume, but is like 43-0 or some shit. I already forget his record off the top of my head. So I just feel like Dubois is gonna get the job done. But at the same time, I mean, I could see Miller just standing there and taking the fucking punches. He's just a fat toad, like the fat ass dude. Um, so
Bro,
and
a toad is a frog.
yeah,
Okay.
you have seen a toad in real life, right? They have the fattest fucking head, just a fat body.
Oh, all right.
Am I still here?
Yeah.
Oh no, oh, my bad. It's just yeah, I mean he's just a big fat toad, man, and so that's the way I see that one playing out. Miller has the puncher's chance. I mean, well, at least we'll see if he has the puncher's chance because maybe off the juice he ain't got the same kind of power. I don't know, um, but I just feel him gassing out. And as far as any other shit, I mean, fucking baby Charlo calling in talking about, hey, don't be talking about Wilder like, because none of you dudes is gonna do nothing in real life and yada yada. All this other stupid shit, like, man, Wilder ain't fighting nobody. Wilder lost all his heart. Like I told people, he went down to Mexico, had his DMT trip, and now he cries every time he punches somebody. Like he feels bad punching people. You're a fighter. You're supposed to go in there and beat the shit out of somebody. And AJ, I mean, they still trying to say AJ and Wilder's a bigger fight than David and Canelo. Like, man, dude's just bugging, bro. Like, David and Canelo are two live dogs. You have two injured dogs in AJ and Wilder. Both of those guys are a shell of who the fuck they used to be. I at least give it to Wilder because in that third fight, he put up a real good fight against Fury. He showed he had some kind of heart, but then, like I said, he went down to Mexico, did the DMT trip, and is on peace, love, and unity type shit, crying every chance he gets, talking about some weirdo shit. But yeah, man, ain't nobody trying to see AJ Wilder no more. They both lost their heart. That's it.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, brother. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Looks like we got James Payne Lethal.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
Yo, it's me, the ambassador of the great state of Tennessee. It's your boy James Payne, Mr. Lethal himself, rocking with the TBV. One more time, I just wanted to give my quick thoughts on the fight you covering, the Dubois and Big Baby Miller. I'm riding with Big Baby Miller. Um, there is a level of bias there, being that he's an American and also close exposure to him since coming back from the PED suspension. Curious to see what his gas tank gonna look like in his output. I don't expect it to be what we have seen in the past when he was making his name in the heavyweight division, positioning himself for heavyweight title contention. I expect him to be a lot less active than that, but still at least somewhere around 50 to 60 punches per round. And I'm curious as to Dubois' method of attack. Um, I think Dubois has a lot of technical advantages that he could exploit against Big Baby. So I hope Big Baby doesn't plan on absorbing punishment to tire a dude out and just using girth and overwhelming him. I hope he really just gone ahead and come forward from the beginning, bail, and basically just kind of mauls him like we accustomed to seeing. At the same time, being conscious of his tank. So I'm going Big Baby. I'm interested to see it. I'm interested to see the whole day of reckoning card. Um, Going Big Baby and with a stoppage, and probably like the 8th or the ninth. That's my prediction. So that's all I got in this, man. I appreciate you, man, keeping the train rolling, even with the amount of hiccups, man. You keep this thing going, man. Shout out to the community, back call brothers. And you know what it is, man. It's the illest, trillest, dopest boxing podcast in the entire galaxy, man. Third rock from the sun, astrological shit, man. James Payne, Lethal checking out.
Appreciate you, champ. Stunner. Third time.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Finally.
Yeah.
Hey, what's good, man? Salute to
Chilling.
you.
You must be excited for this card, but we sticking to just this fight. But I'm sure you're excited. You a heavyweight guy.
Oh yeah, you already know. Now, as far as this fight, I mean, first I'm gonna say outright, my pick is for Jarrell Miller to stop Dubois, and I'm gonna say 7 rounds. Now, this is the thing, right? When I think of the ideal type of style that's like would be bad for Jarrell, I think of people like Usyk and Frank Sanchez. They can box, but they can also move, but they have enough sting on their shots to where, you know what I mean, they can mitigate pressure fighters if they try to like close the distance. Dubois isn't near the level of boxer that those two dudes are from a movement standpoint, and even like, yeah, he has punching power, but Dubois is not a combination puncher. So I think he's going to be in trouble when Jarrell Miller is just going to be pressing him, and he's not going to be able to do any like other than throwing the right hand, which he's going to want to kind of keep like tucked in a sense. I don't think he's going to be able to do anything to keep Jarrell Miller off him. Like Jarrell
I
Miller's so
mean,
big that I feel
Dubois
like
does punch in combinations like hooks, uppercuts. Like he lets his hands go. He's not afraid to let his hands go. He digs to the body. He comes up top. He got a beautiful 1-2. I just think he's very
I mean
flat-footed.
I mean, when I think of combination punches, I'm thinking like David Benavidez. Like this is a dude who's throwing three, fours, and fives. Like Dubois gonna he'll throw like a hard one too, but it's not gonna be
Nah,
anything
he,
too
he
different
if you
from
look at
from like a
the
Lucas Brown.
if you look at the Lerena fight, he threw like a 3-4 punch combination, bro. He hit my man with an uppercut, couple hooks, knocked him out on the ropes.
I mean, that fight was crazy. I mean, like it should have been that close, but then his leg and that's another thing going into this fight. Even during the Usyk fight, when I was watching it, I was saying I don't think Dubois' leg is 100%. So boom, I think even at one point that knee buckled. So, and that fight was like what, 3 months ago?
Mm-hmm. March. I mean, excuse me, August.
So he's already turning around and he's gonna be fighting Jarrell. And like I said, like with Jarrell Miller, here's the thing: when you fight a dude like Jarrell Miller, if you can't get him off of you within the first 2, 3 rounds, it's a game set. Because he's gonna keep doing what he's doing. The volume's gonna be steady. Whatever he's throwing in the first, at least from like my time of watching him, and even
Yeah,
the
but
Lucas
that's the
Brown fight was
thing.
just.
We can't really assess what level he's on because,
You may feel
we
like
ain't
it's your
really
time,
seen him off the
but
juice
it's not your time.
on a high
Well,
level.
let me ask you something. As far as like power punching, right? How much of a harder puncher can Dubois be than Lucas Brown? Because I mean, Lucas Brown hit
Yeah,
Miller
but
with everything.
it's delivery, bro. It's delivery. Like, that's the thing. I think Dubois technically is better.
Yeah, he a better boxer than Lucas Brown, definitely. But I just don't know if it's that. I just don't think he's that high level of enough boxer, especially from a movement standpoint, to mitigate what Miller's going to be coming with. When I first seen that they made the fight, I was like, "Yo, is Frank Warren trying to cash him out?" Because it's like this ain't the type. At least to me, if your dude just took a knee versus a cruiserweight, Jarrell Miller is not the work that he needs right now. Like dude made you take a knee off a jab, and that's what 220, 230 Usyk. Miller's some man, and he's saying he's weighing like 300 pounds. This ain't going to end well for Dubois, man. I would love to see him win, but I don't see how he's going to thread that needle. Jarrell showed me he got a tough beard, so. And if them betting lines, if they gonna have Jarrell as like a significant underdog, I'm about to hop on him. Shout out to Raw Dog. I'm about to take your money this Saturday. But yeah, man, it's not looking too good from Dubois from my POV.
But, well, champ, appreciate you. Let me get to John. What up?
Hello?
Yes.
Ness, I just got a off topic quick question on your opinion.
So you just did you see the Bob Arum fight hype video about the Devin Haney numbers?
No.
You didn't? Okay, yeah. Bob Arum just did an interview with Fight Hype about Devin Haney numbers, and he said they are very, very, very devastating, very bad. Just wanted to get your opinion on it.
I haven't seen it.
So, oh, okay, all right, cool. Yeah, I'm about to say because we got somebody that's non-PBC, not Leonard Letterby or nobody saying this now. So, but
Yeah,
that's it. That's
I
all.
mean,
I'm gonna hold you because I know I'm off topic.
I just find it strange that like two rival promoters got the numbers. You know, I find it strange. Like, have we ever seen Top Rank come out and say Tank did bad numbers or anybody on PBC? And have we ever seen PBC come out and say anybody on any other? Like, this is the first time I've ever seen this. I've never seen Leonard come out and talk about anybody pay-per-views other than his own. And same for Bob. I've never seen him uh, say anything. So this is all new. But looks like we got the everybody. Let me double check here. We got the landlord, daily switcher of the names. What's up, Alex?
Rents, dude, can you hear me?
Yep.
Right, all right. Yo, people really don't understand, how crazy it is to have all these guys fight on the same card. And I think this is probably the hardest fight to pick. Jarrell Miller, before he all these suspensions or even during, was seen as a wrecking ball. Like you said, 300 pounds. The pace was insane. The Duke can, he has a lot of shit to say, and he brings a lot of hype because of everything he says. I think a lot of people were looking forward to that AJ matchup. What was that, bro? What, 2019? That it feels like so long ago. But got suspended again. It's been on the comeback trail. I think that Lucas Brown fight, I think that is who Jarrell Miller is now post, suspensions, being out. I think he's what, in his mid 30s, if I'm not mistaken. The dude is just he's still that kind of wrecking ball, but it's not the same intensity. Lucas Brown was coming off a first round. I think it was a first round knockout of Junior Fa. We know he can punch. A dude, but he was what, mid 40s. Then you got Daniel Dubois. He was a highly touted amateur coming out of the UK, Britain. Was seen as probably, was going to have an opportunity to represent, uh, excuse me, I'm a little congested, to represent the UK in the Olympics, goes pro. They fast track him. They get him into title contention, see what he is against Joyce. And now we've seen who he is. He's a dude that can punch, but as soon as the going gets tough, he doesn't overcome he doesn't overcome obstacles. So this is another obstacle because Darrell Miller is gonna come forward. He is gonna throw many, many punches. He seems to have a good beard. I to predict who's gonna win, I think it's tough. It really is. I can tell you this: it's not going the distance. 1,000%. If you're gonna put money down, last time I checked, it was like a minus 140 for not going the distance on the betting app that I have when I looked yesterday. So, and also I've noticed Jarrell Miller, he opened like a plus 650, but it's going down. So, last time I checked, it was like plus two something. So, if you're gonna put money on Jarrell Miller, do it now. I think it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be a clean fight because I think Jarrell Miller is gonna try to maul him. But I think Daniel Dubois, I think he can. He has a little more ability than people are giving him credit. I just think still stylistically, just seeing how he, like I said, when the kitchen gets hot, he's ready to get out. So we seen him, get his face broken. He had to take a knee. People gave him a pass. Then against Usyk, a lot of people felt that he got a knockout, but then as the fight got going, he was losing before that. Then he basically gets knocked out by a jab. So it's it, I can see why people were picking Miller, and I can see why picking Dubois. Like I said, I can't pinpoint it, but for sure you're gonna see not at least one knockdown, or as soon as somebody gets cracked good, the fight may be over. Uh, Hopefully, it's just a great fight on a great card that helps really gets the fireworks going. But yeah, man, that's my call, man. Thanks, Ness.
All right, Ron Boy Fresh, what up?
Hey, Slim, what's good with you?
Chilling.
Man, I hear you talking this betting thing. You know, that's what I do for a living, pretty much. One of your callers called in and said one of the realest shit. He said actually boxing is the easy. That wouldn't say easiest. It is by far the most profitable sport to bet on because it's so predictable. And the way they do the odds, it's easy. Like you going back and forth with who will win between Dubois and Big Baby. It's an easy bet. The fight won't go the distance. That's a minus 146. What are we doing? It's an easy bet. It won't go the distance. You dig what I'm telling you? So a lot of these fights, you don't have to predict who actually win if you're in the sports bet. Will this fight go the distance? No. Will the Joshua and Ottawa fight go the distance? Most likely. And who do you think is going to win that fight? It's going to be Anthony Joshua, or you just pick the distance. So I get everybody trying to pick a winner, but from a guy who actually handicapped all sports, I've been doing this for years. Boxing is the easiest next to NHL, and then you probably have college basketball. Those are your three most profitable sports to bet on, in my opinion. And most handicappers' opinion, though. But I'm actually, if I want to go for the home run, I'm picking Dubois to win because I think he's a house fighter. I think that his power will actually do damage to Big Baby before Big Baby feet. See, Big Baby got good feet, so I think Dubois tried to get him up out of there early, like he tried to do Usyk. It's just that he didn't have a plan B. After Usyk took that fucking body shot, once he took that, it was over. It was over for him. He didn't have any plans after that. You know what I mean? So you was right on that. You was spot on about that. But that's all I got for you, Slim. I ain't really trying to hold you on that. But I just wanted to touch bases on this bet and shit. That's what the fuck Link Street do around here. But that's it, Slim. Go get you some money.
All right. Chad, what it do?
Yo, Ness, you got me?
Yep.
All right. I don't have too much to say on the topic, but like with Miller, like what do you think Miller is gonna do to win the fight? Like the top couple things, attributes that Miller has to defeat Dubois. Because I'm asking because I mean I kind of agree with you. Like Dubois and Joyce, I don't know, man. Like they just don't seem to be able to compete at the very top of the division. Like when they go up against the top guys, they end up looking really slow and really just cumbersome in the ring, right? But with Miller, all the statistically and whatnot, and the fact that basically we haven't really seen much from him in the last few years, it just seems like I want to go against Miller, but Dubois is so, like you say, like I see the same thing you do. So what is it though that you think Miller's gonna bring?
Bro, I don't know. We don't know what Miller's gonna bring. We don't know who he is at this point. I just know that I know who Dubois is, or I think I know who Dubois is.
Yeah, no, I'm like that with fights all the time. Yeah, so this fight's got a lot of questions, basically, and that actually is what usually makes a good fight for me when you don't know these things, Yeah, I'm curious to see. And my other question is, like, if let's say Miller wins the fight, in some respectable way, or in a great way, knocks him out, whatever. Like, is this just a one-off for Miller, or do you see him trying to reestablish himself in the division?
Nah, I mean, if he wins, bro, he's hit the meal ticket. Like, remember, this is the Saudis paying for this. They invited him. They want him to fight Dubois. So if he wins, bro, I mean, Bacoli could be next. They got Bacoli a fight out there. Like, it's so many things that could be next. Zhang is supposed to be fighting on the Fury undercard. They saying Jarrett is gonna get a decent name on the Fury undercard. I mean, the wave is now Saudi. If you lose, hopefully they bring you back. But if you win, I'm pretty sure you're guaranteed a spot back on with great pay. Like Wilder said, yo, 3 to 5 weeks is crazy, but they getting paid. So everybody did it.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with the Saudis, the money and it's not just the money. Like listening to your interview yesterday, you can really hear that they're really treating them with the utmost respect. Giving them everything they need so they can perform at the best level. I mean, that's hard to. How do you say no to any of that? I know there's a lot of people that feel principled, ethically, morally about the Kingdom of Saud, right? But from the fighter's point of view, from prize fighting point of view, it's a beautiful thing they're doing over there. Let's be honest. And I feel like they have the potential to influence the whole sport in a good way if they go about it the right way, right? I think Miller, he could definitely be a gatekeeper type. I just don't see him being able to launch any kind of campaign for a title, and I think you're right. If I think from Miller's point of view, any fights he's getting at this point, especially in Saudi Arabia, is just money in the bank, right? Just a good day of work. Yeah, that's kind of all I got on that, Ness. I'll talk to you later.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Oh shit. Just got a response on an interview. That's awesome. I thought the number changed. Hit me out the blue like I ain't forgot about you. What days? Oh shit. Damn, C Dub, why you drop off? I was about to go to you, B. It's crazy. Crazy. Let me see here. Maybe we wrapping up because I see C Dub dropped off. Did we get to everybody? I think so. We got Julio Guzman with a $2. Dubois will be the one to tie her out. For Shirley Sean, what up?
Wagwan, what's up with it, Ness?
What up? What up?
Man, I always gotta come here with these damn voices, man. This shit crazy. Hey, but you know what, man? I got a question for you.
Holla.
I never, I never bet. I never, I never bet on anything, man. Not any sports. So, how easy is it? Like to get started, just to get started.
Man. I mean, it ain't hard. I ain't gonna front. It ain't hard. Usually favorites win. So if you do money line bets on your favorites, they usually win. It's not all the time a Ebony Bridges and a Shadeja Green lose when they that big of favorites. But
Okay.
women's boxing is a little more, volatile. But men's boxing, usually the favorites win. Like, you know, Crawford was a favorite, even though that fight was tight. He was the favorite. Shakur was the favorite. Devin was the favorite. Fury, favorite. You know, usually the favorites win. If you could find a book, cause see, my sports book doesn't let me do futures. A lot of FanDuel lets you do futures, so you can fucking like I see motherfuckers parlaying like Devin with Canelo and Jermell with Wilder and fucking Joseph Parker, and it's like, God damn, I wish my book did 6 months worth of bets. We don't do that. We don't got that. If you could find that, then yeah, you bet your favorites, bro. You know,
What site do
favorites.
you mess with?
I am actually afraid to say because I think that's what they are flagging me for, man. Like reading reading my rules, they saying a couple things that I was doing that I'm not allowed to do, and that might be one of them is directing you somewhere I'm not supposed to. So I'm gonna refrain from
Okay.
doing that
Okay.
until I know. Because if that's the case, bro, I got thousands of videos linking to places
Which
I
ones you
ain't
roll with?
supposed to. So this is
Okay.
crazy to find out. But again, I'm not even clear, man.
Now, is it like a my bookie and DraftKings, all that stuff, or is that the right spot? Are those the right spots?
I am not at liberty to say.
I got you. Uh, which callers called in said they used it, or do you know a spot? Because I hear you talk
Go to
about
the
the
back
live bets
call,
too.
champ. You get all
I
these
got you.
answers for free in the back call, man. That's what the
I got you. I
Discord
got you.
community is for. So yeah, C Dub.
I got to mess with Discord too.
Yeah, you got
All
to
right,
get
big
back
dog.
there.
I
Get back
appreciate
there,
you.
and you'll get the answers.
You may feel like
All
it's
right,
your
sorry.
time, but it's not your time.
Damn, C Dub, what up with you, man? Dude done dropped off again. That's crazy. Haircut AP. Oh, this Oliver. What up, Oliver? Uh-oh, Oliver. You might have to jump out, jump back in. We not hearing you. We going out to see. Wait, is that you?
Can
Yeah,
yeah,
we do. We
that's
do.
me.
We
What's going
do.
on?
Chilling.
Yeah, I don't have too much to offer, but can you make the Discord available as far as the link?
Yes.
Could you send me the link?
The link
Yeah,
disappeared, so
that's it.
you got. I'm gonna post it in the chat now. Y'all got to jump on that because it I think it expires. I don't know. And I've clicked make a permanent link. That should expire. So putting it in the link in the chat now, both
Okay.
Discord and Twitter for anybody that needs it. Discord, the community
Yeah, please.
continues to talk after the show. So that's probably what you want to link to. C Dub número tres.
Yo, hard audio.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Straight, that's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Yo, man. Twitter was kicking me out. I don't know what the fuck was going on, but every time I looked down, Twitter was kicking me out. But yeah, man, we here. Dubois and Miller. This is one of them ones. Ness don't seem shaky now. Don't let people talk you off your pick. I know it didn't happen before. So we're not gonna say you don't got no heart. We're just gonna say we know that you knew to this bet and shit, and somebody didn't talk you off your pick before, and you just came and said, okay, I'm not gonna let that happen again. So you thinking about going with Miller? The boy, everything you said, everything I heard you say is like, yeah, I agree. The boy has showed cracks the way he done gave up. Yeah, the boy has showed where he can quit, but he also supposed to be the champion right now. Didn't he? Didn't he win against Usyk to you? To
But that
you was that
so
shot
so
low?
C Dub, that's what I said earlier, right? Like even if he did, right, a guy that thought I just won this fight, I just knocked he would get up with more fire in his belly. He didn't. He got up to be a
Yeah.
loser. Like think about it. Think about it. You
I mean,
think
you can also say you
think
could be
about it.
distraught. You
Think
can you
about
can
it.
you can also say you
I
can be distraught
All
though.
right, but statue shit.
I'm
If
thinking.
Wilder hits you in the body, you go down. Wilder got his hands up. He turns around. Ref says it's a low blow. Is Wilder not gonna go out there like he did versus Stavern on some football shit, juke move, get you up out of there because I know you
Yeah,
hurt?
yeah.
And
Now we got to get you out of here. Yeah,
that's what I don't see. That's all I'm saying. I don't see killer instinct.
you don't see that tenacity. You don't see that killer instinct.
I
I got
don't.
it. I got it.
I don't.
Do you need that killer instinct for Jarrell Miller, one that
Yes.
has quit? He
Yes.
quit. He quit before he got in the ring. Ness.
Nah,
When he
no,
took
he didn't.
steroids, he
No,
quit.
no,
You know that, right?
that's an opinion. That
Okay. I mean,
because some could
okay.
look at that as him wanting more of an advantage. Being
Yeah, yeah.
being
Some
being
people say,
being
yeah.
more being so competitive, he resulted to that.
That's right. Some people say that if you're not trying to cheat, you're not trying to win. So it's different philosophies. I don't think I don't believe in that shit. So I think you kind of you kind of had some doubt in your mind. That's what made you even take that stuff. So I'm not gonna say he a quitter. I'm gonna say, hey, it's good to see both of them back in the ring.
Nah,
Both of
man.
these warriors continue to.
I don't know about doubt in your mind because like they sell high octane gas in certain states and in certain pumps. That don't mean that it's illegal everywhere, but it is illegal in certain states. But if you put it in your
That's right.
motherfucking car, it's gonna perform better. So
Yeah, man.
you
We
know
know
what
the
I'm saying?
cocktail he took was. We know the cocktail he took is illegal in
You ain't
states.
lying.
It's illegal
It's
everywhere.
illegal worldwide, but
It's
putting
illegal
something in that
everywhere.
engine make you perform better.
But like I said, man, hey, we believe in giving second chances, third chances.
Ten,
Hopefully he
10
clean this time.
chances. 10
You know,
chances.
10 chances. Let's go, man.
Shit.
Hopefully he clean this time.
I'm sure
Like I said, I'm
Judah.
gonna go with Dubois.
Judah got forgiven by Jesus.
All you gotta do is let them know that you accept them. That's it,
That's
man.
it.
That's it. That's it. So boom, Jared, let's give a little
Who
boxing.
you going with
Jared
though?
Miller.
Who you going with
Jared Miller
though?
got the work rate. Jared Miller got the work rate. We know he's coming there to push forward. He's still throwing punches from everywhere, every angle. He still throwing 300 punches around? I mean, I'm going with Dubois, man. I like the better boxing. I like the 1-2 that he has. I like the strong 2 that he has. Hope he make a crack Jarrell and get him up out of there. I'm not sure, but yeah, I'm gonna go with Dubois, man. It's kind of like I want to say it's kind of like a lean. It's kind of more of a moral thing too, like a lean to with Dubois. I want to see him do good. I mean, he is the one that has not been caught. He is the one I thought got cheated out of a win against Usyk. So I'm kind of rooting for him on a personal thing as well. So yeah, man, we're gonna take Dubois in this one. We're gonna take Dubois in. But yeah, Jarrell Miller is a live dog. Jarrell Miller is a live dog. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Hey, man, y'all cut this shit up, man. Try to keep it peaceful, man. We all here just to enjoy boxing. Hopefully, man, we can be peaceful and not hurt nobody,
Damn,
not kill
bro.
nobody, and that's
Holy
it.
shit,
Shout
bro.
out TBV.
I said this dude was the savior of boxing. Y'all laughed at me. And y'all still gonna laugh. Bro,
Who that? Who that?
Jake motherfucking Paul, bro. And I
Jake
quote,
Paul. Jake Paul.
I'm honored to partner with USA Boxing as the 2024 Paris Olympics approach. I will be
Yep.
training with the Olympic squad in Colorado Springs this winter and accompanying them to Paris this July to amplify our country's best amateur boxers. My
Way to
commitment
go, Jake.
to boxing is much more than my in-ring accomplishments. I am determined to make my impact outside the ring bigger than anything I do within it. I believe in the United States has the best boxers. Let's put it to the test. Anyone who works hard
Way to go,
enough
Jake.
to fight for their country in the most iconic contest has my support. Team USA, let's go. See y'all
Let's
in
go.
Paris. Boy, that
Let's
boy
go,
putting
man.
eyeballs on that
You
sport.
Nez, you remember, man, when we was championing Jake Paul, and I was, you know how they do, man. The casual man, Jake Paul is not a real boxer, and I was like, man, Jake Paul would knock out the number 300 ranked box rate guy, right? And then I guess I just had to wait to see it. The high level eye that I seen years ago, man, Jake Paul, man, real boxer. I hope we could throw all the questions away. And hope we can stop hating on the guy, man. He's bringing good eyes to the sport. He's bringing numbers to the sport. He did a wonders for women's boxing. Had
Word.
Shadeja on the undercards. Had
Got
our
my girl out
girl
the hood for sure.
Katie Taylor on the You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why people hate on the man. I don't know why, but now he's knocked out a real boxer at box rate 300, and they still saying we need to see more. So people are always going to want to see more, man. Just keep showing improving, and that's all, man. Shout out
Damn.
TBV, smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
That's dope, man. I mean, not only did he create a prospects series, which we don't have outside of Pro Box, there is nothing establishing prospects out there. We've lost Showbox, we've lost Boxing After Dark, we've lost ESPN Friday Night Fights, MVP prospects matching up with Box Lab Promotions down at the Caribbean Royale Casino in Florida has brought us, numerous dates throughout the years to watch the development of the future of the sport. And shout out to Jake for that. Now, this is another step in him bringing eyeballs because, the amateurs are important and these guys get the major contracts. This was Shakur, this was Shushu, and Tiger Johnson, and et cetera, the Jarretts of the world. Now we gonna know them before they turn pro because he putting eyeballs on it for the casuals anyway. But I still got some more callers. I got Rob in Vegas. What up?
Yo, what's
What
the
up?
deal? Up the money.
Chilling.
Yes, sir. I can't believe it, man. I agree with goddamn C Dub, man. I'm taking Dubois, man. I'm taking Dubois, and I agree with what he's saying, man, with the Jake Paul. I actually
Wait,
do remember like
I thought C
championship.
Dub didn't pick Dubois. Did he pick Dubois?
Yeah, he picked Dubois.
Really?
Yep.
Wow. Sounded the
Uh-uh.
total opposite.
Yeah, man. I'm running with I'm run with Dubois, man. The quitter, man. I'm run with the quitter on this. I don't know who this dude. I'm looking at Jarrell Miller, man. I'm like, I want him to win. I feel you on that. I feel like, you know what I'm saying, being a person who's been in trouble before, you know what I'm saying, getting caught doing the wrong things. I want to root for the guy who deserves a second chance. I believe we all deserve a second chance. You feel me? Uh, so my heart wants to ride with Miller, but I think Dubois was cheated out his last fight. That was not a low blow. He should be the unified heavyweight champion right now. With Usyk probably getting a rematch or something like that. So I'm running with Dubois on this, man. You know what I'm saying. I know he quit, but you know what I'm saying. When he one of them fighters. When he on, he on. When he off. He off like that. He hot and cold, bro. I'm gonna run with Dubois on this one.
Hmm.
Yes, sir. That's crazy though. I do not want to, but my heart is riding with Miller, man. I believe he deserves a second chance. Yes, he was caught cheating. We all make mistakes. That's the way I see that. Like, you know what I'm saying? He had the biggest fight of his life. You could look at it as maybe he's seeing it. He had some doubt in himself, or maybe he wanted the utmost advantage. You know what I'm saying? Even Tom Brady flattened the balls, man. Whatever it is to get you. Tom Brady flattened the balls, man. You know what I mean? Whatever it is to get that advantage, man. We all go through it sometimes. It ain't. I don't play sports at a level myself. It's like coming up, you know what I'm saying, playing sports at certain levels, we all, you know what I'm saying, we all just want to win. We all want to compete at the highest levels. So, I've never done anything to like cheat, but I've done things, like I said, in life that probably would be considered like that's cheating, or you probably shouldn't take that kind of a shortcut. You feel me? I'm pretty sure you've been through some things yourself. Like, but yeah, man, I want Miller to win. I do, but I'm going for Dubois. I think he gonna pull it off, man. I think his last fight was something where he, you know what I'm saying. You may say like he knocked him down. He should have went harder, but maybe he was just like, you know what I'm saying. Like, yeah,
You may feel
that
like it's your
momentum.
time,
There you go, all the momentum
but
left.
it's not your time.
Jay Billy.
Whoa.
What up?
So shout out Ness putting in that motherfucking work. Ness, I don't agree with your assessment on the Dubois, how he should have jumped on Usyk. I feel like when Usyk did get back up and they started the fight again, Dubois did as much as he could, but with somebody like Usyk, you can't just go for gusto. You know what I'm saying? He's not a Bogdan Dinu. You feel me? You can't just have all disregards and just lay it out there unless you're willing. You feel me, to get laid out. I think that's the reason why he got knocked down and knocked out at the end of the fight, because he did take those risks. But with somebody like Usyk, I don't think we give enough credit to his power, because we saw he had enough power to keep AJ off of him. You feel me? Am I still there? Breaking up?
Nah, you there?
Yeah, Usyk had enough power to keep AJ off of him. So I feel like Usyk was just cautious, but we can't fault him for that, because you got to be a little cautious with somebody like Usyk. You feel me? Like that's a top level fighter right there. With the Dubois and Miller, I got Dubois. I'm gonna put some money on the upset because Jarrell's plus money, but I got Dubois. I didn't see enough from Jarrell in that Lucas Brown fight to make me think he's gonna do something with Dubois. You feel me? He finished Brown in like 6, and the guy after him finished him sooner. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. That was his first fight back.
I mean, what about the fact that Junior Fa got stopped by Lucas Brown? Like y'all overlooked that.
That is something. That's most definitely something. That's most definitely something to look at. But I feel like it was probably just Brown's time. You feel me? He lost his last 2 fights. How much are we gonna see of him in the future? You feel me? We don't know how much more we're gonna see of him. We don't know if that was his last stretch with the Junior Five, and how serious was Junior Five? Like how much credence do we put in him? You feel me? Like, was he really valid? Apparently not, because he lost to Lucas Brown. You feel me? Yo,
I hear you, champ. I'm just saying he still knocked out a prospect with only one loss that hadn't been knocked out. The
yeah,
dude, the
100%.
dude's only loss was to a former world champ in Joseph Parker. Like what Lucas Brown did can't just be brushed over. Like, oh yeah, that's no big deal. Like
Most
Joseph
definitely.
Parker didn't do it.
Most definitely. But to fuck with Dubois, I had to see something different in that Lucas Brown fight. Like, I needed to see a stoppage in like round 3 or something like that. It's most definitely a
I
good fight,
mean,
and
I
I'm
mean, you
grateful.
needed to see a stoppage because you obviously don't know Jarrell Miller. No one ever said Jarrell Miller had concussive power. He's a work rate guy. He's a wear you down guy. He's never
And if
been
that,
he's never been a one punch knockout guy. So if that's what you're looking for, you
You
in
may
the
feel
wrong
like it's your
place.
time, but it's not your time.
I got to get back to work. Keep on putting in that work, though.
You know it. LV, what it do? LV Slugger. Keem the Dream, what up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Man, I'm glad Discord finally works for me, man. I don't know, I can't tell you how long this shit would never connect. You'd come to me and I'd unmute and you just couldn't hear me. So I'm glad this shit's starting to work. Maybe that update helped. But man, listen, stop mentioning Lucas Brown beating Junior Five like he didn't punch him in the back of the head 3 times, man. That shit was egregious, horrible. That knockout should have been ruled a no contest. Where he punched him, slap in the back of the head hard as fuck 3 times, and they called it a knockout. Shit was disgusting. But look, Big Baby, man, look, with the shit in him, with the roids, he was throwing like 90, 100 punches around. It was easy to see him throw 1,000 in a fight. Now, you look at the Lucas Brown fight, I think he's doing about half of that, but that's still a lot, right? How many heavyweights, throwing 50 punches around? That's a lot. I think the difference is mostly, obviously, it's half his normal work rate, but he still does a lot of work. So I think he can still put pressure on Dubois, but I don't think it's going to be enough, man. When I seen that Lucas Brown fight, he was getting tagged up, he was getting touched up a lot. He did show a good chin, but I don't think Brown's got the power that Dubois has, or even the technical ability of Dubois. So I got Dubois beating Big Baby, but I mean I got him in a couple parlays. I ain't gonna lie. So that's the one fight I think on that card that I don't really know who's gonna win for sure, but I'm gonna lean towards Dubois. The other one's AJ and Otto Wallin, but we'll say that for that show. But yeah, that's all I got on this fight, man. Shout out to C Dub, boy. You can't give C Dub an inch. You heard Dub on here bragging about Jake Paul, you can't give C Dub an inch in this boxing shit because then it's hardcore shit immediately. Shit, shout out to C Dub though, man. But that's all I got on this fight, bro. Appreciate you.
All right, numbers.
Mic check, mic check.
What up?
So, with your Nez, good morning, bro.
Chill.
Shit, I feel it. I'm day off. I'm chilling too. I'm getting my day started. A little late bird action. I just popped on the YouTube channel, man, and I saw that Jake Paul news and shit. But I was hearing this other caller talking about Dubois' fight with Usyk, bro, and that shit just. I was like, all right, I gotta put my 2 cents in because just with the whole Ryo fight against Colbert, bro, it was the lack of killer instinct that lost Dubois that fight. Because if Dubois had would have gone in, that was a wounded animal. If he would have gone in for the kill, he wouldn't have left it up to the judges. 'Cause the judges, you don't know what they're gonna do. You know what I mean? Just like Ryo left it to the judges in the first fight, everybody was expecting that dub, and so for me, it's just it was kind of more telling of Dubois of how he couldn't finish that fight because he had Usyk hurt. You know, fuck all the excuses. Fuck if that was a knockdown. He had him hurt, and if he would have gone in a little harder, just emptied the gas tank, he might have won on his own accord rather than leave it to the judges. But that's just my opinion on that. It's been a minute since that fight. I don't really got an opinion on this fight. But Jake Paul and the Olympic team, I mean, I've come around on Jake Paul. I don't know about you, Nessa. I've completely come around on it. I think he's good for the sport. He brings attention where it matters. I thought boxing wasn't part of the Olympics anymore.
I
I don't
mean,
know.
it's obviously part of the 2024 in
Right,
Paris. I just got their
right,
press
right.
release, and he's even going to be doing behind the scenes footage and everything.
So is the Golden Glove still going on, like with amateur
And it
boxing? Because
and it's
I've
a
been, yeah,
nonprofit.
huh. That's interesting. I'm gonna have to look into that because I swear I thought they got rid of it after Russia, but I'm gonna have to look into. I think it's good for the sport. You know what I mean? I think it's bringing in casuals. Like if the good fights get made, if these supposed prize fighters, businessmen stop ducking, stop not picking up fights, uh, you know, more casuals would come in
Bro,
and
imagine how many kids he's going to sign.
like. Right, like it's just what he's been doing for women boxing, what he's doing in Puerto Rico. I mean, besides getting that 4% tax cut, um, I think it's good for the sport overall. But there has to be this pressure, man. I was talking about this in the Discord, bro, where in the back call, where you can't bring these streaming mentalities or these streaming business negotiation tactics into this new world of a platform because Amazon ain't gonna like Amazon is not gonna play that shit. Netflix is not gonna play that shit. DAZN now has a bunch of leverage, but we're just gonna see what happens. You know what I mean? But I think it's like, bro, like let's stop all this. I don't know about A side, B side, like that kind of makes sense. But it's definitely like, oh, you got to come on this side. No, make the fight happen, bro. Make the fight happen. That's where you get money. Even if you lose, your next pay per view,
You
people will
may
know
feel
you.
like it's
People
your
will buy
time,
it. All right,
but it's
Ness, I'm
not your
out.
time.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. LV, what up?
TBV,
We
I'm
hear you.
coming. Yeah, man. Great card this weekend, man. You know what I'm saying? Great card with all the heavyweights getting back in the ring, and Bevel. You know what I'm saying? He getting back active. Let's hope he can get. This gonna be a fight closer to him getting the undisputed. You know what I mean? I'm hoping we can finally get that next year as well. But on the topic, like you've been hitting on with Dubois, man. Like he did his thing. I feel like he was doing good against Joyce until the eye situation. You know what I mean? And he took his knee. And he did what he had to do to to protect his eyes. I'm pretty sure I would have did the same thing. So I can't I can't knock him for doing that, but at the same time, it's only one definition for what he did, and he did quit, similar to the Usyk fight. You know what I mean? Did what he did, which I do agree. Like I feel like that was not a low blow, but you know, Usyk being what he's done in the sport, he had the benefit of the doubt, getting the time to get right and stuff. But that's that getting stopped by Usyk in the fashion he did, man. It's just like I'm not sure, man. Like I think this is definitely one of the closer fights this weekend. Uh, People been asking me on the back call who exactly I have. I've been kind of leaning towards Jarrell Miller. You know what I mean? Not sure how his work rate is gonna be with him. If him not on the juice. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how he's gonna exactly look this weekend, but he is undefeated. He still got that O. So I feel like with that O in play, you know what I mean. And, he want the bigger name. You see the interaction with him and AJ. Just just little shit. He been doing while over there. So I kind of feel like he may have a shot against Dubois, man. Like I hit on before with Dubois, he has quit in 2 fights before, so not sure exactly what we gonna get this weekend with him, but I'm just looking forward to the whole card itself, man. I think we in for a good one with all the heavyweights getting back in the ring. But if I had to pick, I think I'm gonna side more with Jarrell. Like I said, he got more. He got the old still there, and we have yet, see that man quit, but at the same time, he hasn't been in there with the same opposition as Dubois. So that may play a part in the fight. Dubois being in there with the better heavyweights. May be able to pull out the win. But I think I'm gonna side with Jarrell Miller, and just see how everything play out, man. But we definitely in for a treat. I feel like this weekend, the statue, he back. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm looking for, and I feel like he gonna steal the show regardless. Whenever he's active, he definitely does his part in stealing the show, man. Most exciting man in boxing when active. The bronze bomber Deontay Wilder, but yeah, man, it's definitely going to be a nice card, and like I said, I'm siding with Jarrell Miller. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's all I really got, man. Looking forward to the weekend.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. And the call, Big Nick. What up in the UK?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. Listen, man, what's going on this, man? It's been a while. It's been a while, but yeah. Shout out to the Saudis. Shout out to UK, man. We run heavyweight boxing. Without us, you wouldn't have no great fights to watch on Saturday. Yeah, man. Listen, I'm gonna go with my local guy, Daniel Dubois. He's a local guy. He's local. Used to train out of a gym near to me, so I'm gonna go with him. I think if I have the fight, if it goes if it goes beyond 6, I got Big Baby. But before that, I think Daniel Dubois can walk Big Baby onto shots. Big Baby likes blocking shots with his head. His defense is absolutely terrible, to be honest. But you know what, man? I'm a bit surprised, Nez. You advocating for drug cheats, saying that they take drugs because they're so competitive. I thought it was more because they're insecure and they doubt their ability. But I'm not surprised coming from you, Ness, when your favorite fighter has to walk into the ring 25 pounds over the 140 limit. But hey, yeah, that's just my call.
I hear you, man. You can hate him now, but it won't stop now. Devin Haney era now. You heard that subliminal? He mad. He mad for whatever reason. But I get it too. If I'm a UK dude, I'm afraid for Miller to win because that puts him a step closer to AJ. It makes that beef all the more real. If he loses, he's a fraud that AJ doesn't have to fight. I get it. I get it. I get it. Man, people hitting me with all type of stuff about these YouTube regulations. That is funny. That is the last caller, and I think we are done. Till the next one, 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. Arrivederci.